Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Alright, hello. I'm gonna finish my granola bar quick. We getting going. Oh, I didn't notify Discord. Whoops. Thank you for the reminder, Sapphire.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Apologize for the food in my mouth. Alright, there we go. Ready to go. Hello. I'm waiting for some people to join and then we'll get into this. I presume most of the people watching now have seen the video I posted today, but if you haven't, we'll talk about that shortly. Enjoy the water bottle sounds. What am I eating? I was eating a granola bar. I was muted most of the time, but then I had to talk, so yeah. Anyways, let me drink my water quick, clear out my mouth so it doesn't feel gross. Okay. Well, before we before we do any, oh my god, really? Kai. Okay. Before we do any of, this whole mess, do our daily things, get all the garbage out of the way. The plan is to stream polearms only tomorrow, which means we kind of got to get all of our weekly things, the things I want to do on stream, done today first, and then we'll do Chasm stuff. Chasm is my favorite area in the game, so every time I've explored it, I have enjoyed it. So, anyways, this is the third time I've done it. Now, so we'll see. But I quite enjoy this area. It's definitely my favorite in the game. Anywho, petition for granola bar Asmer video. Yeah, I'll do a Asmer video for my 10,000 subscriber special. No. My current inclination, I'm gonna regret this. My current inclination is to just do something simple like I'll do a poll to let you guys choose what I spend 10,000 Prima Gems on.
What's the hurry?
I haven't decided what accounts to allow that to be the case on. It probably won't be weapons only because I don't. I want to keep this like free to play, right? So, whereas my other accounts are not free to play, so if I have to spend money, it's fine. Basically, you guys, I might let you guys make me waste a lot of Prima Gems on something like terrible, like the standard banner on one of my accounts or whatever, right? Anywho, but I think I'll let you guys vote for it. Anyways, Chasm is pain. You hate the Chasm? Yeah, I don't know. The Chasm seems to be divisive. People either love it or hate it. I don't know. I think it's a masterclass of design with like individual areas that are all interconnected for the most part, other than like the minor story locked bits. So that's why we have to do some of the Chasm Delvers quest, right, to be able to unlock the full Chasm. But other than that, it's a very open area. It's not perfect. I don't love the puzzle mechanics. I think they're just kind of pointless, really. But the general exploration and like the feel of like, holy crap, you're just going down in this massive thing that just keeps on going and going and going. It's kind of crazy, and I like it. But anywho, Enkonomia win. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. We might. Apparently, I never claim my coins. We might do Enkonomia tomorrow on polearms only. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, no. Tomorrow's Polearm's only stream is almost assuredly Abyss. Hopefully not entirely Abyss, but we'll see. I really hope it's not entirely Abyss. Something we should maybe do this stream. Actually, no. There's too many things to do in early game Genshin. I really should try to get to rank 6 and rank 8 eventually, of course, as well. Like, just for example, buying these every week would be really nice. But anywho, what do we need to? We're at rank 3. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to buy probably a whole bunch of furnishings and then collect some wood for them. Methinks, which I could do, but I don't know if I want to do that now. I really don't feel like doing that right now. So yeah, I'll pass. Okay, where's Beep? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Where is the Beep? Cool. I guess I'll let you guys in. We can do dailies and resin things quick. So if you guys want to join for co-ops real quicks, let's go over here. Go down the chasm like you go down a severe gambling addiction in Genshin. Yeah, I guess that's that's a good okay metaphor for it. All right, Smokey name. Oh. Ginzo. Alright, we'll do I'll do dailies with these 3 and then I'll let 3 new people in after. Oh no, my bugs are leaving. I'll let 3 new people in after dailies are done. For resin. And then we'll maybe let new people in for other things. We're definitely at the point I initially oh, we got a standard wish. How exciting. I cut it from the video today. So just in case people are not aware, in case you didn't watch today's episode of Weapons Only, we got Aqua Simulacra, which is actually the one I decided that I would prefer from the current banner. And that's good. So the problem, of course, is we don't have a lot of resources to level it up right now. And that was the reason I had to go to the Chasm in the first place, was to be able to... The Firefly timed out. Okay. I had to... Oh, people doing my commissions for me. I actually want to try to claim the monster drops from them, so... we'll go see if they dropped, but I think I might have been too far away from monsters to drop anything from here. Anyways, so yeah, we need the Chasm unlocked to even level up Aqua Simulacra. But yeah, I prefer Aqua Simulacra because I think it'll have more utility.
What's the hurry?
As on bow characters, just for fun builds for like charge shot DPS, like Amber or whatever, right? Or just, you know, damage dealing Kale, right? I've never done an aggravate Kale or anything. So, but Homa would have a similar problem, right? So the reason like I wanted Aqua over Homa is because being that we only ever will get 4 stars in this account, even if like I allowed standard banner 5-star characters, which I'm not planning to, I'm having a stroke. Bow, there we go. Or actually no, polearm first. This is why I'm not planning to go any more in this banner, because I got enough of the fab weapons I got. I got 2 fab swords and 3 fab codexes. I really don't need to risk anything more in this banner. I would have considered going extra on this banner if I hadn't gotten fab weapons already, but I got plenty of them. So I really don't need them. It's not a terrible banner to spend more on, to be clear. It's a decent weapon banner for what weapon banners can be. But we need to save some for future weapons, particularly because if you're not aware, I didn't say this in the video that much other than just like saying that, you know, there's upcoming banners in 3.5, but it seems very likely right now that the first half of 3.5 is Sino and Dia running together. And as far as like pole arms go, I'd much rather have Sino's weapon than Staff of Homa. Because like for 4 stars, Staff of Homa is like, it could be fine on Candace. It kind of helps fix some of her problems if you want to DPS her, but like
Come on.
the
let's get
Candace's
moving.
utility is
We're not
actually
frozen in
less
place
in
after
her
all.
being DPSable realistically, and more just her being like a hydro unit for this account. And I already have a fully built Candace in Poems only anyways. I'm not really that inclined to do a heavily invested Candace unit on this account. Especially since getting constellations is basically impossible. Rosario can obviously, she can be used as a DPS, she could take advantage of it. Zhongling, you'd be like, oh, of course Zhongling can use it. Yes, but like balancing her stats is a pain in the butt with Staff of Homa. Like I don't want to have to like get 70% in substat, or like because the problem, right? Staff of Homa is a crit damage weapon, so obviously we put a crit rate circle on. Okay, that's 30% crit rate.
Seems all the other knights already have their
Ideally,
hands
my
full.
comfortable crit rate for any character, for like a complete build, is at least 70% crit rate. And that means I need 40% in crit rate substats from the other 4 artifacts, which is 10% crit rate on each one. That's a pain in the arse, and I don't want to do that. And that's like part of the reason why the catch is so great on her, because it gives burst damage percent and crit rate and ER. Like the stat value on the catch is ridiculous for Zhongling. Makes it easier to build her. Meanwhile, Homa is like, hey, I can get a little bit more crit damage.
Come on, let's get moving.
Staff of Toma is a meme build. I wouldn't be against it. So like I would have been fine with getting a Staff of Homa. We can't use Toma yet though, because we only have him from the standard banner. Yunjin, like, no. I mean, look, I could, but the way to make Yunjin deal big damage is not with Staff of Homa. And then Yao Yao, like, sure, you'll be like, oh, Yao Yao's a healer, she can get extra HP from Staff of Homa. But like, if you want to make Yao Yao do damage, again, it's kind of the same story. I think like Engulfing Lightning, the catch, or Staff of Scarlet Sands is better for DPS Yao Yao.
What's the hurry?
And Staff of Scarlet Sands in particular would make it easier to build characters. So, point being, with the 44% crit rate substat, so using my same thing before, where like, right, balancing stats on Zhongling is hard with Staff of Homa. With Staff of Scarlet Sands, balancing stats is easy, because now, right, Staff of Scarlet Sands is a 44% crit rate weapon. You slap that on a character, they're basically at 50% crit rate at base. It basically guarantees you put a crit damage circlet on them to get a good amount of crit damage, and then you just want, you want a little bit more crit rate across all your artifacts, but you'd be comfortable with only a total 20% substat value in crit rate stats. And then everything else just can be whatever other stats that give you value or damage percent, be they EM, be they attack percent, be they crit damage, right? Or ER or whatever. So like, balancing a build of Staff of Scarlet Sands is easier, is my point. And I think that weapon also enables doing more fun builds, as I have found on Polearms only, where Staff of Scarlet Sands, because of its EM to attack conversion, you can do goofy builds, like a full EM build on, like, on that account, it was a full EM build on, like, Zhongling, where Zhongling with reactions can still hit 20k plus reactions on her like normal vaporizes in the traditional form, but she has all EM emblem artifacts and is able to also still burgeon for 20,000 damage, or still trigger overloads or whatever other freaking reactions. Like, it's a weird build, but like, Staff of Scarlet Sands enables doing fun things like that. Staff of Homa is crit damage. So I wouldn't mind Staff of Homa, right? Is my point. But being that we don't have access to limited 5-star characters, it's just part of the inherent point of this count, Staff of Homa has a lot less value. And so does Aqua, to be clear. But I think Aqua is more interesting for bow characters. I was more interested in doing weird things with charge shot, like, right, like Farazan. Genuinely, I would kind of like to do a charge shot Farazan damage build, because whether it be just to maximize her animal damage, or to do something like 4-piece Thundering Fury and like full EM build, maximizing her swirl damage and using Farazan to like trigger blooms or whatever with her charge shot, it could be really, really fun. And yeah, you get the point. Point is, Aqua Simulacra I think is more fun in the long term. Right now, I saw some people that were complaining, oh, I'm using fab weapons. Like, yes, also Kaya's. I need to switch Kaya back to a Kila Favonia co-op here. yes, I'm using, what, this count is just using fab weapons. One, because fab weapons are broken and they're kind of required to make some characters functional. And did I actually talk to the dude? I don't know if I did. And
Quite the find.
on top of fab weapons just being broken, and like some characters are just, they just kind of need them to make character kits functional. They make your teams work better. This is a team-based game. If you want to use your character's abilities, you need to use fab weapons sometimes. I'm sorry. They were the most important weapons to get at least a copy or two of on the account, and the reason I was so excited is because that we got really lucky. We got really lucky getting 2 fab swords and 3 fab codexes in 30 pulls. So, anyways, and the problem is to make use of Aqua, and why I leveled up the fab weapons first, or 1 fab weapon first, is like, 1, I couldn't level up Aqua, and 2, to make the most use out of Aqua is like a higher investment thing, right? Like, we can test out and see what I can get for Amber here today. You know, I'll go put, actually, we'll test it out after this. Before we let new people in co-op after we're done with the dailies here. I'll go test it out in co-op, or out in single player, sorry. And I'll go do what I'll do, let's see. I'll basically put Kaya's artifacts, because they're my best like damage dealing artifacts. I'll put them on Amber. And I'll do like Amber, Bennett. We don't have Viridescent Shred, so normally like it'd probably be like, you know, use Animo Traveler to try to swirl Pyro, but that's pointless right now because we don't have 4-piece Viridescent. So I guess it'll just be Amber, Bennett, and Kaya for Melt, I guess. And that's basically it. Although realistically it'd probably be like we would use Barbara to vaporize if we're actually doing a DPS team to try to vaporize in Amber shots. Doing a forward melt is probably not the smartest plan, but I'm going to do that anyways because it's going to be the biggest damage I can get with Amber right now. So we'll see what we can get with the freaking levels 20 Aqua Simulacra. Actually, no. Never mind. We'll wait until we can level this up a little bit. Actually, wait. Does that even matter? Because I have like no ore, don't I? Where's my ore? I have a surprising number of 5-star artifacts. These are just artifacts I gotten from bosses.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Oh, we gotta do freaking weekly bosses. Good lord. I'm not gonna forget about that this week. I don't want to spend another freaking condensed resin on that. But anyways, what was I looking at? I forgot. Oh, ore. Where is it? Where is my like weapon enhancement ore? Where is it? Seriously, we're... Oh, someone just died. I guess we'll use this standard wish, by the way. Okay, I'm having a stroke. I just either can't see it or I don't know where it is. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just either blind as frick or it's not in the inventory list.
How did I do that?
Okay. It's in the weapons list? Why would they put it in the weapons list? It's not a weapon. Ugh, Mahoyo. Like, okay. Well, good to know. Oh, yeah, I have 0. Alright, I mean, I have a little bit of these, so we probably can get it to level, like, 40. So, we'll level up Aqua as much as we can, and then we'll test out Amber later. That's the plan. Also, I think I might have accidentally fed... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Let's put this... I don't will ever need this. But hey, this is one of those weapons that's only in boxes in chests. So want an R5 copy of it basically, just in case. It's a weird weapon. Well, I'm not sure exactly how this scaling applies. It says 200% attack damage as crit damage, which I'm assuming means it doesn't get multiplied by your own crit damage, or maybe it does. I don't know. The phrasing on this weapon is really, really weird. But it also has a crit damage stat. Like this is a weird weapon. But anywho. How did I realize that only now? I don't normally have to go and look in this. Normally I know by just leveling up a weapon. I see how much I have. But anyways, I'll let some new people in quick. Then we'll do our resin. Yeah, we'll go fight... actually, I'll fight the Vol in single player, I guess, because I have to. And then we'll go fight Child. And we'll use the rest of our resin or whatever. And then I'll let new people in again for bounties. Will be the plan. And then we'll figure out whatever other resin we have. Alright, thank you, Smokey, Name, and Ginzo. Don't forget to claim playlists. Oh yes, thank you. I should do that. And my adventure, or not my adventure, and my expeditions as well. That's also important. I'll let you in as soon as I claim dailies.
Add
And answer and besides. Almost AR 42 or 43. I feel like I should be able to get to AR 45 this week. My hope, I think I mentioned this in today's video. My hope is to get to AR 45 for a next week's stream, or streams plural, maybe, I don't know. To be the big ol' artifact grinding stream for using resin. So these will probably all disappear, almost assuredly. So, anyways, was that all things? Yes, that was all the things. Okay, you can join.
What's the hurry?
Actually, wait, no, I forgot. Derp. Sorry, don't join yet. I gotta go fight Devalin. And then I'll let you guys in co-op. We can fight the bosses. We can fight. We'll fight. What's it called? Wolfie, and then Child. Level 70. That doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, hopefully we get to AR 45 because that would be nice. So I can just finally actually build characters properly. Because once I can actually get consistent, like, inflow of artifacts, then I can start to try to make use of our weapons a bit more and craft builds around weapons. But you need to have character builds are fundamentally artifact based, you know. So you can build them around a weapon and some specific idea, but like, I want to do maximum charge shot damage on Amber. If I'm doing, you know, Amber as Hoyoverse intended or something, I need artifacts for it. So, anyways, we'll not like she can't work at our current level and our current artifacts, but I assure you there'll be a big difference. Oh, the Devalin doesn't show up. You don't walk forward. I forgot.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Do. Hi, friend. Oh, I failed. Come on, dude.
Dodge this. Cool it.
There we go.
What's the hurry?
What? Climb, dude.
Dodge this. This one will be frozen.
Let's dance. Stay put. Try not to injure.
And watch him die. Yay. See, that's why it's important to have Lisa's burst up, and now it's not up. Because... You're sorry for being late. How dare you? Oh, we got a 5-star artifact. That's lucky. What about this? Weird. Wow. Quality. Oh well. Oh, I get, you know what? I did just remember. Because I don't remember what I got this from. It was probably a boss this week. I think that's the only relevant Wander. Yeah, that's the only relevant Wanderer's True piece we've gotten thus far. We do have this energy recharge Wanderer's piece, which is decent, but not really relevant for charge shot DPS Amber per se. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a double crit piece here. Do we have much fodder? Not really, but that should be enough to get it to level 4. Hey, maybe this could be an Amber piece. Or other characters too, to be clear. Obviously I'll take any, not just for Amber, but in particular we want it for Amber. Double crit. It's fine. It's fine. We'll probably level this up for Amber, maybe, in the short term. Alright. It's been 401 days since Shenha's first banner. Yep, and it's going to be about 200 more, apparently. And yeah, you guys entered at the same time, so I paused. I was like, not sure who to accept. I'll accept all of you. I'm pretty sure it only accepts the first person I accepted. All right, let's go fight Wolfie. Then we'll fight Child. Two reruns you want the most are Kokomi and Shenhe. Kokomi might get a rerun before Shenhe at this point, it seems like. It really pisses me off that Shenhe didn't run on 3.4. It just doesn't make sense. Like, they didn't run on 3.4 when they were running the freaking Lantern Rite event. And then... And instead they chose to run Zhao again. And, like, as far as I can tell, like... Well, it's not like Zhao was, like, over... He was neither, like, underdue nor overdue for a rerun. He wasn't, like, a terrible choice as far as, like, how long it had been. But it also was, like, why? And... Zhao... I think the only reason they did Zhao was because they wanted to make Alhaithan's weapon banner not be trash, right? Because if Shenhe ran, Alhaithan's weapon banner would have been just hot, total garbage. And it's really pissing me off how miHoYo is clearly running characters just to make the weapon banner not be total trash. And, like, my advice to you, miHoYo, stop making trash, garbage fucking weapons. Sorry, I should use my bleep button. You, miHoYo, don't make fucking... Oh, I'd use the beep on the wrong time. Don't make trash freaking weapons, okay? That solves that problem, you idiots. Anywho. Or just make the weapon banner not be hot trash too. Actually, that's the better solution. I don't want them to be scared of not making, like, trash weapons, because honestly, they're never going to be able to always make all weapons good. So, you know, I take back my insult against the trash weapons in particular. But you can make a weapon banner less trash, and then you don't have this stupid problem of, you know, not running characters because you don't want the weapon banner to be trash. Just make the weapon banner not trash. It's an easy solution. Good God. It pisses me off. To be clear, I don't need Shenhe that badly in any of my accounts. I would like her on polearms only, but I don't need her. So it's fine. But, like, it's so stupid that it's been over a year since she's reran. She did not get rerun in the obvious time for her to get rerun during. And... now, like, when is she getting reran? Apparently not in 3.5. 3.6, maybe? Presumably? Question mark? Like... It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. And the only explanation, I think, is just because they make money off the weapon banner, so they need to make sure the weapon banner's not trash. Even then, it still wasn't a very good weapon banner, to be clear, which is part of the reason it even annoys me still. It was still a bad weapon banner. I thought that was an AoE attack for some reason. Wow, very hard. Wolf pact. I don't like how the wolf sounds, like with its howl, by the way. Hey, Adventure Rake 33. And... sure. Would have... see, I would have been... well, I was going to say, if that was Wanderers, I would have been happy, but actually, no, it really doesn't do anything for us on Wanderers troop either. So, whatever. This is a 3-line, so maybe a decent instructor's piece. I don't know. I'm not gonna go through all my instructor's pieces until I get to the point where I start feeding 4-star artifacts in as fodder consistently. Then I'll worry about going through my 4 stars and making sure I lock some of them. But anywho, but yeah, the what was someone? This is the idea of the account, Farka. What was Farka saying? Why did you make an entire vid talking about how bad weapon banner is and you still pull? Jesus Christ. The whole point of that video, this is the last thing I'm saying about that video, is to, I'm just going to assume people didn't, like, watch the freaking conclusion or weren't paying enough attention, or maybe I made a mistake and didn't state it clearly enough. I certainly could have made this point earlier on in the video, but I made it mostly at the end. The whole point of that video, talking about how weapon banner is garbage, was not to say, never ever pull on the weapon banner. My point was to think it through and evaluate the value for your account individually. Because oftentimes, these banners are just bait. This banner in particular is just bait. Just earlier on the stream, you probably weren't here watching that part, but just early on the stream, I went and talked about specifically for our weapon-only account here, how neither of these weapons are that crazily valuable. And I wanted Aqua over Homa because I think Aqua enables doing some more fun things than Homa did. Like, both of these weapons, in my opinion, are overrated. And sorry for getting angry, but the amount of people that, like, are confused and like, oh, you're such a hypocrite. Like, you're trying to insinuate that I'm a hypocrite because, oh, you called weapon banner bad, but you dare wish on the weapon banner. Like, yeah, it's bad. But I usually do it understanding the risk. And like, yes, I pulled for freaking Staff of Home on my polearm account because I planned to for like 6 months. And my poles, I was lucky enough on poles across all of my polearms only that I was able to save up enough to get Staff of Home without having to like spend any money. Right? And I was at a state in my polearm only account where it was fine. It didn't matter if I lost a bunch of wishes getting Staff of Homa. That's why. Like, I made the decision. It was a decision that I made months ago, but also was able to think about for months. And the problem is, and why I made that video, is because everyone's just like, oh, this is a great weapon banner. And you're like, I would really like Homa for my Hu Tao. But then if you don't actually have much of a use for Aqua, it's not any better of a weapon banner than it is if you just want any individual weapon from any weapon banner. Right? Unless you have enough to guarantee it and you saved enough for enough time to guarantee it. And you are okay with the fact that it might take you 200 wishes to get it. But like, that's all the point was, is think it over. So many people seem to have gotten really upset out of me like calling the banner bad because it kind of is not as great as many people are making out to be. And I didn't want people falling on the social bandwagon of, my god, the banner is amazing. Oh, this is the best weapon banner ever. Also, in my opinion, the previous Homa banner was better. Elegy of the End and Homa was a lot better weapon banner. But I think people, as far as like weapons go in this game, people way undervalue the support weapons. Support weapons have more value, in my opinion. Same as support characters. Than just the, ooh, weapon make me do more damage weapons. So, anywho. That's my rant. Sorry. Y'all are, all y'all that keep on like commenting about that in the video is just like, it just makes me feel like you didn't even like listen to what I was saying. Is all it feels like. And it's frustrating because the reason I made that video was for the people that are more ignorant about those things. Like yes, ignorance is bliss in some form, but I want people to make educated decisions. It can take you months. Like if you're free to play, and let's say you're free to play, and you've saved up, 150 wishes, and you get lucky, and you get Hu Tao or Yalan, right? And then you're like, oh, this weapon banner is so good. Everyone's calling it so good. I have enough wishes to get to pity, right? But those are wishes that you saved up for months, and like you could use those wishes on like Sino you're interested in the future, a Baiju, a Nihida rerun is coming soon. We could use it on the other character banner currently running potentially. But then like you go and use your wishes that you might have saved for months for, and then the banner gives you like a Skyward Pride. Like, that was the point. And my point of like evaluating the individual value of the weapons when I made very broad generalizations about the value of these weapons on different characters was to very briefly show that like These weapons aren't even necessarily that good when you try to generalize them. And like, if you want them, go for them. But evaluate the risk for yourself, okay? But anyways, rant over. I've probably missed a lot of chat because I can't respond to everyone while I'm ranting. Or I can't even like read any of them while I'm ranting. We gotta go fight Child, right? Yeah. I hate that these cost 30, by the way, because it makes it so like the only way to like optimally use your resin for these bosses is to like do one a day. Like use 120 resin, because most things take 40 resin, right? So use like 120 resin and then do like one boss on that day once you generate 10 more resin. And it's so annoying. I really dislike that these bosses cost 30 resin. It's almost always why I only tend to like after I build up a small supply of some boss traps, I really only farm 2 bosses per week with the transient resin, because that way I just don't have to worry about it. And I just use the transient resin for 2 bosses per week on most of my accounts. Although on my main account, I don't even bother with most bosses other than the current running boss. So, anywho. Did I not do? Oh, I did do a co-op. Okay, just one person didn't join. Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of people got focused on the C1. On my point about Aqua with Yelan. That's because yeah, if you're trying to make a generalization, Hydro is the most versatile element in this game. The basic reason why like Aqua is bad on Yelan, sure I'll use Lisa, is Hydro is the most versatile element in this game. That means Yelan, as someone who's a 5-star Zing Cho, you know, has something she's worse at than Zing Cho, depending on comparison of constellations for how many you have for Zing Cho and whatever. Yelan is another Zing Cho. She has a lot of versatility because of that. Because she's a Hydro character, does a decent amount of damage, and blah blah blah, whatever, right? Okay, so Hydro's useful on many teams. So, okay, is Aqua useful in all those teams then? Well, at C0, no, because you need a lot of energy recharge to make Yelan useful in all of those teams. Because Hydro is useful on all of those teams. And if many teams that you want to use Yelan for, she needs so much ER that... Oh, come on, I was really hoping for a crit one, because, you know, there's a dream here for the potential for some amber pieces, but oh well. This is actually interesting, because this could be useful for Lisa. Not very temporarily, though, so I don't even know if I'm going to bother, but anyways. Okay, yes, you can use Aqua on Yelan in specific teams at C0 when she's, you know, double Hydro, but I find it annoying as heck to, like, the idea of going for a 5-star weapon and then that 5-star weapon restricting your team utility if you're using that weapon on the character it was made for at C0. Like Aqua only being useful on Yelan, specifically in like double Hydro with like Zing Cho. Like, ugh. So, yeah, Aqua is a bad signature weapon, in my opinion. And I would argue if you're going for the best generalist weapon for Yelan as far as like Yelan's utility to team comms goes and just having fun and buffing your team damage, Elegy is better. Elegy is better for Yelan as a generalist weapon for a 5-star to recommend over Aqua. Aqua will just make your Yelan do big numbers, but building her with it can be a pain in the arse, if not even impossible in some team situations if she's solo Hydro at C0. So, yeah. Anywho. What is our pity at for standard banner? I don't think we're particularly close. Would you ever pull on a weapon banner with Moonglow? Is Moonglow the donut? What is Moonglow? I don't remember what Moonglow is. Oh, we're farther along than I thought we were. 50, 55, ooh, 57. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. All right, we'll do a single pull here. Why not? Wow. Value. All right. Moonglow's Kokomi's donut. All right. I'd have to double check what Moonglow does. I find it really annoying, by the way, that I can't look at, like, you can go look at the character archive, right? And look at, like, characters' abilities and descriptions. But for some, wrong button. For some stupid reason, you can, not only can you not see, like, weapon details, they don't even show you, like, the little, like, spinny screen.
Why not?
Like, well, why? Why are you forcing people to use external resources when you even have them in game? But no, you have to have the weapon to see what the weapon is. Like, oh, like I don't care if sure, yeah, I'll make the lore on Aqua Simulacra, but like, why can't I be the details of the weapon here? Oh, yeah. But yeah, as far as the donut goes, I know it's HP %. I can't remember what its passive does, so I had to double check. Actually, since we're on this screen, let's just evaluate like the 5-star weapons I want on weapons only, and my reasoning for wanting them. First, we'll go through DPS weapons, and the reason is because DPS weapons can enable fun DPS things. So I already talked about how Staff of Homa, like on the 4 stars, we will have access to that are currently in the game. I'm not going to evaluate based on characters that might exist in the future. I think Staff of Scarlet's Hands is by far the most valuable DPS polearm for us, and being that this is running next patch, that is particularly why I'm now just planning to save, because I would really like Staff of Scarlet's Hands. It'd be really nice. So, Staff of Scarlet's Hands, yes. Other than that, for polearms, Jade Spear would be fine to give. I'm never going to specifically go for it since it's a standard banner weapon. We might either get it from standard banner or we might get it as an off rate up since we're only wishing on weapon banner, right? Same story with Skyward Spine, which I doubt will ever get its own banner, but yeah, right. Vortex Vanquisher, no. Engulfing Lightning would be a nice option to have eventually just as an energy recharge weapon. It is also one, because of its energy recharge to attack conversion, can have some fun build utility. But I'd say Staff of Scarlet's Hands is a little bit more fun than Engulfing, personally. Since Genshin as most fun for me is reaction-based stuff, right? So that's it for polearms, basically. As far as swords, we have Aquila, of course, which, you know, worst case scenario is something we can use on Bennett over time. But Skyward Blade, standard weapon, same story as, like, yeah, we'll get it eventually. Cool. It's not the worst option to have, you know. Summit Shaper, probably no. Jade Cutter would really like to have. It's similar story to, I already talked about it before. I vastly prefer for like being able to easily balance builds on 4-star characters, especially because none of them have crit ascensions. Jade Cutter is just a weapon that makes that so much easier. And it has a universal passive, unlike something like Homa or Aqua Simulacra. It is just a straight HP to attack conversion, which is nice. So definitely would like Jade Cutter. Other than Jade Cutter, if we get Jade Cutter, my interest in Mist Splitter and Haran are substantially lower. Like Haran, I was initially interested on this account because it's basically a slightly worse Jade Cutter. That's it. Light of Foliar, maybe eventually, but again, I prefer crit rate weapons vastly. And its passive is for this account. Not impossible to use the passive for this account, but harder, right? Key of Caution Suit and Freedom Sworn would be my priority weapons to try to go for support weapons. I said before, you know, support weapons have a lot of value. This can give a bunch of EM on the right character to the whole team, and this is just a nice attack and like a normal attack, charge attack damage bonus for on Freedom Sworn. So both of them could be very relevant to have. I would like them. So depends on what characters we get in the future as well, of course, but both of these are useful enough. I think Freedom Sworn is more generically useful than Key of Caution Suit, but I would not mind either of them. As far as claymores, there's really not that many claymores in the game. There's only the, I really wish there was a freaking graphic here. So I'm sorry this is such a visually boring thing. I'm just basically talking. But Gravestone is a standard weapon. There's a chance we'll just get it eventually, whatever, right? Scarred Pride, yeah. Unforged, yeah. Song of Broken Pines, yeah. I mean, we could do weird physical builds with Song of Broken Pines. I don't plan on specifically wishing for it, but I don't know if Song of Broken Pines runs with Jade Cutter, then we probably will. So, maybe. And Red Horn is just a big old crit damage stat stick. Could be good on Noelle, but I would like to use it on Noelle. I'm curious how it would perform on a low constellation Noelle, since we're basically never going to have C6 Noelle. C6 Noelle is where Noelle starts to really shine. So I wouldn't mind going for it, but it really depends on when it reruns again. It depends what the state of our account is at that point and what we have. Dia's weapon is upcoming, and since it's probably running with Staff of Scarlet Sands, I'm much more inclined for Dia's weapon because it has a crit rate substat and gives attack percent and HP percent. So there's that. Spears I talked about. Catalysts. Lost Prayer is a decent, okay stat stick. Coggers is okay as far as DPS weapons. Honestly, there's no really great generalist DPS catalysts. I'm inclined to think Baiju's weapon is going to be a 44 crit rate catalyst, and that I might want, but that's just a total guess on my... There's no leaks for that, that's just a total theory crafting guess. 1,000 Floating Dreams would be interesting for, again, EM buff, but it's not like... This is not on the tier as in like Elegy or Key of Kajna Suit or Freedom Sworn, in my opinion. It's just okay. And Wander's weapon is meh. Maybe for Hazo eventually, maybe. Skyward Harp, if we get it from Standard Banner, cool. Good, okay generalist weapon to have. Hunter's Path is probably never running again, but honestly, if we get like a Skyward Harp, I don't really care that much about Hunter's Path, and we have Aqua already. Polar Star, Thundering Pulse. Thundering Pulse almost surely know we have Aqua. Polar Star would depend on if we have Skyward Harp or not, like maybe, and what it runs with kind of thing. So, Elegy, I would want. So as far as like priority goes, I would like Elegy, would like Staff of Scarlet Sands, would like Jade Cutter, and then various support weapons and whatever else, right? But ultimately, the problem, of course, is you don't choose what weapon you get on the weapon banner unless you got a lot of wishes saved. So, yeah. How did I... Oh, I got elevated up. Thank you, Albedo. The best part about Albedo's kit. I think everyone can agree on that.
Burst forth.
Okay. Let's, what are we doing? Oh, I'm focused this stream, aren't I? This is supposed to be a Chasm stream. Anywho, oh yeah, we're doing the rest of our resin and bounties, right? So, let's go. You know what? Should I for the memes, should we go spend resin? Yes, I should probably spend the resin in like talent domains or something. But should we just do a run in Viridescent? Because if we get a 4-piece, there's a small chance we can force a 4-piece Viridescent set on Animo Traveler, and then we could get more damage for Aqua with Amber on Aqua Simulacra. And I think I have some Viridescent pieces already. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Never mind. Why don't I thought you got some Viridescent pieces from the battle book. Oh, that's why. Send an animal character other than the Traveler. Okay. Well, I don't have one, so I could technically ascend Hazo, but we're not allowed him yet. So, anywho, Asia fight? We can't do Asia. I guess I could join someone else's world and do Asia, but I already claimed the limited drops for the week, so I'm not gonna bother. Skyward Harp is probably one of the best, arguably good Skyward weapons. I agree. Skyward Harp is weird because normally the rule for high base attack weapons, so Skyward Harp has 674 base attack at 90. Yeah, we're going to... Oh wait, I'm gonna let new people in, I guess. Lino, Anjang, Sorry if I probably pronounced your name wrong. And meow. Going to let some new peoples in. Thank you, sir. You're all AR-57. How nice. Maybe they're all friends and they started playing together at the exact same time. But we're gonna go on Viridescent. Why not? Just for the shirts and giggles. Yeah, I know it'll cost 60 resin for Asia. I don't care. I don't think we need the drops that badly right now. So we'll Ginzo, I think I let you in already, didn't I? I think so. So I'm gonna let new people in. Actually, I might have let Umbreon in already. Did I already let Umbreon in? I don't remember. If I did not let you in, Ginzo, I apologize. Smokey, I think I let you in too. I'm 90% sure I let Smokey in. If no one else wants to join, I'll let them in. But oh yeah, so Skyward Harp is interesting because Skyward Harp has a high base attack, and because of that, its substat, the crit rate substat, is lower, so it only has 22% crit rate, which is generally not ideal as far as like general stat value goes, but it depends on the character. Obviously, some characters can get more value out of a high attack percent or high base attack weapon than others. But what is interesting is that its passive gives you crit damage. So functionally, it has an equivalent crit value that normally a weapon with lower base attack would have. So the higher base attack is kind of just free on Skyward Harp. So yes, I would definitely agree as far as like general stat stick weapons goes. I like Skyward Harp more than I like weapons like Thundering Pulse or Polar Star or whatever. Like, yes, obviously those weapons are better on specific characters. Like Child is obviously better with Polar Star than Skyward Harp. But not to a degree that I'd say is ever worth pulling for if you have a Skyward Harp. So Skyward Harp is, in my opinion, yes, the best Skyward weapon. And if we got a Skyward Harp on weapons only, I am substantially less interested in going for a something like a Polar Star or even a Hunter's Path. Hunter's Path is interesting because it's 44% crit rate, but because its passive is a bit restrictive, I don't know. But yes, I really like the harp. What I would like to... The only thing I don't like about the harp, it's kind of bit... I'm a little bit salty because for some reason on my main account, the Skyward Harp is the weapon that loves me most as far as standard weapons goes. Skyward Harp and Jade Spear. I've gotten too many copies of that on my main account, and to be clear, that's just because I have spent like too many wishes on Weapon Banner on my main account. I fully acknowledge that. It's part of the reason I like advise so much caution on the Weapon Banner to people, by the way, is because I learned from experience how like not valuable it is to wish on the Weapon Banner. Even when I felt I was making educated decisions to wish on it, right? So, anyways, point is, we'll see what we get in the future. What? I've gotten too many Skyward... Ow, snap! Too many Skyward Harps on my main account. Too many. Oh, Bennett died. Rip. That's a rarity. Usually Bennett can heal himself enough with his burst. He's kind of squishy though. Depends how you build Benny a little bit, but Benny can definitely die a bit easier than you expect. Oh, I have condensed resin. Why do I have condensed? Oh, because I wouldn't use... Okay, you know what? Are we just doing Viridescent farming? Maybe we just use our condensed. If I remembered I had condensed, I would... Oh my... Really? Wow. Okay. What... Imagine. Okay. Game. I will give out a copy of Welkin if both of these are EM. Imagine if both these are EM. One, remember, this was not the highest difficulty, so we were not guaranteed to get any 5-star artifact from this. And we just got 2 5-star Viridescent pieces. So, imagine they're both EM. Just imagine. Well, okay, there goes the Welkin. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can force... I mean, now all we need, we have this too. Now all we need is a feather or a timepiece. And we can force 4-piece Viridescent. So... This is already pretty decent. But you know, I would actually consider giving out a Welkin if even one of those was a EM piece, because Those are the most annoying ones to get. But anywho, oh well. They're kind of Pooh Bear artifacts, but it's fine. we're doing it just to force 4-piece Viridescent anyways.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
But this means we can get our Viridescent farming out of the way early, maybe. Not really out of the way, but if we at least have 4-piece Viridescent to slap on Animal Traveler or whoever else in the future, we can make Viridescent work, right? So, and worry about getting, you know, more swirl damage or whatever later. Ow. Easy peasy. Alright, Ayaka's 270 crit damage, 34 crit rate, good, right? I mean, if you're on Blizzard Destroyer, yeah, 34 crit rate should be fine. You could use a little bit more, potentially, but yeah, if you're doing like a normal Ayaka freeze team with a Blizzard Destroyer, you should be fine with 34 crit rate. Depends on your attack stat, too. And there's a timepiece. Alright, we can now force 4-piece Viridescent. Wonderful. EM. ER is actually really good, so that's quite good. I'll lock that. Yeah. So yeah, we can force 4-piece Viridescent. Also, screw it. We're just gonna use my condensed resin. Should I save it? Probably. I should probably use it tomorrow because it's a Sunday and I can use it for any weapon or talent materials. But you know what? I want artifacts, so we're doing artifacts. Yeah, then yeah, hi bye. Your Ayaka seems really decent. Like, unless you're hyper invested in trying to perfect her at that point, I'd say your 270 crit damage, 34 crit rate Ayaka is good enough. You're at the point where like your Ayaka has like enough artifact investment that the better thing to invest in would be like getting Shenhe for Ayaka to buff Ayaka's damage, right? Kind of thing. If you are still invested in maximizing Ayaka, right? Ow. Oh, ow! Freaking stop. Keep on getting overloaded on me. Can I stop getting overloaded? Oh my god. I feel like I would be good at an evil laugh. I don't know why. I gotta try to like. I feel like I do best at like any kind of weird voice. I feel like when I'm trying to imitate something. So like, if I heard an evil laugh, I feel like I might be able to imitate certain ones. All right, there we didn't get a 5-star artifact. That's what I would expect. Yeah, that's actually decent to have. Actually, we'll lock that. And yeah, we're using the last one. Why not? And then I'm not gonna use the rest of my resin. I'm gonna wait until I do that. So. Oh, thank you, Len, for the €6 for TPS Amber. Appreciate it. Yeah. I really wish you could farm Wanderer's Troop, by the way, and Gladiator to a lesser extent, but I'm assuming they're never going to add a domain for that. It's really annoying if you want specific Gladiator pieces to only be able to get them from, or Wanderer's pieces to only get them from bosses, or Strongbox, of course. Yes, thank you, Len, for the €6 for DPS Amber. Sylveon? Oh, you have... I didn't even know members could do that. Is there like a limit on that, or you just get to have big messages in there? That's fine, but to be clear. You guys deserve something. Is that like... It'd be funny, though, if that was like something you could only do once a month. And you just used your once a month thing to do one message. Alright, there we go. Last resin we'll spend here. Beep decided they're going to crown Amber on their main. Respectable. Amber as one of the... Amber has some niche team utility, but Amber is definitely one of the harder characters in the game to make work properly. So those last two runs were kind of meh, but that's fine. We can force 4-piece Viridescent now on Animal Traveler, so That's fine. I don't think we got anything particularly special in really any way, shape, or form. we can force it to work. Where is Traveler? There they are. Oh, Traveler's on Geo right now, so I guess I'll pay no heed to the artifacts themselves. Or to the element type. Energy recharge, probably the best one there. HP with attack percent, HP percent. This one's crit rate is probably better. And, oh, we didn't get a feather. That's funny. Okay. So I guess we're using this goblet. Apparently we had a defense percent goblet. This has an ER and crit damage. This might be better than this one. But I'll put this one on. And then attack percent with real garbage stats, or I'm gonna put crit rate on. There we go. We got 4 iridescent now. Wonderful.
Who's next?
That's technically more than I have on my polearm account. I still don't have 4 iridescent on my polearm account for Zhao. I should probably fix that. I really need to do that just for weird nuke things on polearms only, but oh well. Okay, lots of resin. I'll use more resin once we get to 40 resin. So, thank you, Umbreon, Rox, and Kinku. I'm going to bounce you out. We'll let a few new people in. The last thing we're going to do is just bounties real quick. Your level 70 Elan does more damage than your level 80 Raiden's skill. I mean, Raiden's skill itself doesn't do that much damage. So, that's not weird. Elan has a very high multiplier on her skill, so it's not hard to get Elan's skill to do a lot more damage. Raiden's multiplier on her skill, if you do an aggravate on it, you can make it deal some okay damage, but nothing insane. Hello Mellow, Violet, and Kiausis? And someone named Mondstadt. Well, I would let you join, but unfortunately you were just ever so slightly too slow. Okay, what did I come over here for? Oh yeah, oh, I was gonna go claim my freaking adventure rank awards. Whoops. Well, not anymore. It's fine. Where's my achievement? I thought I had an achievement somewhere. Oh, it's Chasm. There we go. Alright. Oh, I have another achievement. Ugh. I hate looking for what achievement I have. I don't know why it's so hard to see sometimes. There we go. Alright. Let's go do bounties. I went the wrong way. Your Barbara does more damage than your Yelan, though. Did you try putting artifacts on your Yelan? Invulnerable Hydro and Animo, Electro is decreased. Okay, and this is the one that if you want to use Zhao, I guess. So if anyone in call with me wants to use Zhao, go ahead. Now's your time. 3 servings of grilled fish. Okay. Cecilia's. Okay. 10 spikes of wheat. Okay. I think I probably have to go make the fish. Oh, look, you're using Zhao. Isn't level 10 for Elan's skill 40% HP? Yes, I believe so. Mondstadt grilled fish. Where is it? Oh, right here. Okay, it was on a skewer, so... Oh, we need pepper. Okay. Klee is trying to explode me. Stream is so slow. Like, it's slow to load, because that's presumably a YouTube thing, or it's slow because I talk slowly or something. I don't know. And what? Okay, it's fine. I don't need to do it right now, but I have to go freaking come back to this shop because apparently you can't buy from a freaking shop. Co-op in this game, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, whatever. Just do the bounties. Good luck with your Kaya artifact, Star. Wait, what? Where? Is it down here? Or is it the healer drills? It's right here. Okay. There it is. Okay. Stream delay is about 20 seconds. Yeah. That's just the default delay on YouTube. I can set it to be faster, but it's honestly not a good idea to set it to be faster, because the point of a stream delay, in case those aren't aware, like on a technical level, is if, like, say my internet has a hiccup, the delay allows for, like, there not to be, the stream just immediately stops, right? So there has to be a little bit of delay if you want to be able to have not hitches in case there's just some, like, stroke that the internet has on my end in particular, right? So it helps alleviate any issues that might come from my end, essentially. So I just leave it as a default. Would Aqua or Polar be better for your child? I mean, it depends on the value of the weapon banner individually, right? So for example, when Polar Star ran with Kagura's Verity, if you could get more value out of Kagura's Verity than more value out of Staff of Homa, then I would say the Polar Star Kagura's Verity banner was better for you specifically, right? Than this Aqua Simulacra and Homa banner. But if you can get use out of Homa, in case you get Homa instead of Aqua for your child, I would say this banner could be better. But, that's what you gotta evaluate in your account, right? So, and obviously, I'm talking about a pass banner for Polar Star. On a how much damage does your child do level, which is better? I think that depends a little bit on your artifacts, most likely. I don't remember what Child's Ascension is, if it's crit rate or crit damage. I think it's probably crit damage, or maybe it's hydro damage. I have no idea. But if, you don't have enough crit rate in your artifacts to support using Aqua Simulacra right now on your child, you might have to farm a bunch for artifacts to make Aqua work, kind of thing, right? So, anywho, yeah. How much def is exactly good on Ito? I'm not 100% sure on a specific number. Ito is relatively easy to build. You're basically going to put defense percent timepiece, though. The goblet, have a stroke, and then most likely a crit circlet. I don't think you're really ever going to use a defense circlet. Unless you have Red Horn, then I think Red Horn can make a defense circlet worth it if it's a high enough crit value, if I recall. And I think a defense goblet is almost never worth it on Ito. So, yeah. Basically, just do normal build path most likely for your Ito. Especially if you don't have Red Horn. If you have Red Horn, I think it's a little different. But I'm not going to assume you have Red Horn. Don't know why I paused so long on that screen. Sometimes my brain just talks and I forget what I'm doing in game. Polar Star is generally better for consistent damage. Aqua might be better for crit vision. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, depends what your preference is, I'd say. But I would evaluate based on how valuable the weapon banner is. If you think you can get use out of Aqua, or Staff of Homa, if you don't get the Aqua you want, then it's probably a little bit safer to wish on this banner, maybe, right? But it also depends. Polar Star runs with freaking Jade Cutter, then I think the Polar Star Jade Cutter is probably a better banner than this one, in my opinion. Well, we don't know what the future Polar Star banner will be. It might be quite some time before Polar Star shows up again, since it's most likely only going to run with Child, right? So, I forgot to do the elemental sight. So yeah, you gotta evaluate it for you, basically. And based on your artifacts, based on your characters, based on what you like to play. But this one might be a relatively safe one to wish on, if you can get some amount of value out of Homa. And you're still comfortable wasting wishes if you don't get either. Because you might get some garbage standard weapon. Honestly though, if you have like a Skyward Harp, I personally wouldn't bother going for either. But if you don't have Skyward Harp, maybe, if you're really invested in trying to maximize child. Okay. These ones are easier than... I'm probably jinxing myself. So far, these two bounties have not been as painful as some of the Mondstadt bounties can be. But just watch. Our next Mondstadt bounty is going to take us and have us climb up the stupid cliff on... What was that? I think like Starfall Cliff? Star Snatch Cliff? Or no? I don't remember where it was. Oh, no, it's like the bounty over here. This one I hate when it's over here. There's a bounty over there. That just sucks. Okay. Tribute better crit ratio 63. Oh, you're talking about Yelan. Are you doing 4-piece emblem and like? So Yelan, like the exact balance of what your stats need to be can depend on your team a little bit, and depend if you have constellations. If you're talking about Yelan with at C0, ER is your most important stat, by far. Like prioritize ER over anything else to make sure you can actually use Yelan's abilities, and then you for whatever your team you're using Yelan in, right? And the easiest way is to just do Fab Bow, right? And that makes Yelan usable in most team comps with only just having like 2-piece emblem bonus and then maybe a couple ER substats even in teams that she's really energy hungry on, right? And if you're on 4-piece emblem, you get damage out of your ER stats anyways, so it's not bad to have a little bit of extra ER, especially on Yelan. So all of those builds you mentioned on Yelan there, I'd say probably the last one is the best because it has the highest HP and ER. The crit rate is a little bit low, but the ER was higher. So, yeah.
It's nearly time for.
But it depends on your team a little bit. And if that was with C1 Yelan and Aqua, you know, slightly less important for you to have a bunch of ER, to be clear, right? And you can easily get away with 130 ER. But yeah. It's 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece hard depth. Okay, yeah, it's a bit hard on a C0 Yelan to make that work. Unless I mean, if you're doing Fab Bow, you can definitely make it work. Emblem is definitely better. But I can do I did 2-piece tenacity and 2-piece hard depth, to be clear. Oh, frick, I called it.
Rest and rebuild.
This kind of moment is why I should have a webcam, maybe. My face, the reaction of my face was probably quite entertaining. Freaking dang it.
Perfect weather for sipping a cup of tea while gazing
Yeah,
out
if you don't have spare emblem, I get why you want to do 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece. The reason I like when I first got Yelan, I'm not talking about C6 Yelan, and I did 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece hard depth, is because I wanted to maximize her skill damage. I wasn't as focused on her burst damage, but I struggled to get enough ER on that set. It was a pain in the butt. So, but if you are using of the ones you listed, I think the last one that had the heavier ER, but. Okay, I think I can climb out this. Just, I can't. I absolutely jinxed it. I'm so... I think this might be the last time I have to do Mondstadt domains, so... There is that. Or Mondstadt bounties. Okay. Better build, 63, 172, 2k attack on Yai. 63, 227 with 1.7. Oh, Sworn Eye versus Widzip. Oathsworn Eye is a little weird. I'm assuming you... So I really don't... I really need... The biggest aspect of the Eyes kit that I hate the most, because on top of her burst being kind of clunky to use because you have to have the three turrets to put down, and then you have to spend even more time putting the turrets down because the freaking burst, not only does it need the turrets up, it consumes the turrets, so you have to place them down again. When I had C0 Yai, I just like never used her burst, and even with C1 Yai, that I still don't bother using her burst most of the time. So like, I personally don't care about energy recharge on a C0 Yai. If you really like using your burst and you get value out of having your burst up more often, Oathsworn Eye may be valuable enough for you to keep. I'm gonna be able to climb up here. So I would say Widzit though. The Widzit build is probably better. I personally would do Widzit. Oh, thank you, Rivius, for the 20 euros. Just glad to see your channel popping on. I wish I could be part of more live streams, but work has been keeping you busy. It's all good. It's all good. The live stream. One nice thing about like live streams on YouTube, in particular, is that the VODs are permanently available. So there is no pressure for you guys to have to be here live. Obviously, it's more fun live, I think. Especially when I'm doing co-op stumps or whatever. It makes more sense in the moment kind of thing. But there's always the VODs, so no worries. I don't want to pressure anyone to like, you have to watch live. Like, I'm not that much of a narcissist. I could have sworn this was going up here, by the way. I swear to God, if I have to go climb back down, I'm gonna have to go back down. Did I just misread it? I could have sworn it like looked like it was pointing straight up here when I was over there. But apparently it's going down here. Ugh, okay. I hate this bounty in this area. It's so annoying. And look, now we get to climb back up. Ugh. Okay. I'm so done with the monster bounties. Oh, but yes. Thank you, Rivius. Thank you, Rivius. That will help me justify if I end up spending money for... I don't really want to give Mihoyo more money for 10,000 subscriber special. But it's also the simplest idea I have for my own sanity. It's just to, you know, do something. Yeah, my thinking for those that weren't here in this early in the stream for my 10,000 subscriber special, I might do something more than this, but might. But is just to do, you know, 10,000 Primo Gems on, but it's going to be whatever you guys vote for. So it'd be like, you can vote for using 10,000 Primos on C1 Hu Tao for, oops, oops, no, I didn't say that. That was a spoiler. 10,000 Primos on polearms only, 10,000 Primos on my main account, and you can like vote on, do I spend it on weapon banner, on I'm having a stroke, standard banner, ew, or just character banner. So like you could force me to like go for Hu Tao on my main account, for example, which I don't really want to do, but you know, that's my thinking. If you do choose to do it on my main account, and on the upside is I don't technically have to spend money on my main account. I would just lose like all of my Primo Gems. Oops, yeah, oops. I didn't mention C1 Hu Tao. I should have said constellations for Hu Tao. What am I doing? Oh, we just had to go claim the thing. We just beat this. My brain, I didn't even like register my brain while I was talking there that we beat the bounty. 10k Primos in Yolan's banner. No, please no. I'm not even going to give you guys the choice for that. I'm not going to let you guys make me roll on a banner that has literally 0 value. That is too painful. Well, we just gotta go claim our bounties. Derp. Wait, did I not? Did we not kill it? We did kill it. Okay. Build DPS Amber weapons only? I am. I literally mentioned that in today's video. We're gonna build DPS Amber. I'm gonna... My plan for that video eventually is just gonna be like Amber as Mihoyo intended. Oh, we're at level 6 now. Okay, good. Yeah, level 6 is the last thing I care about from Mondstadt, so we're not going to do We got the treasure compass, and then we got the portable waypoint, which is really nice.
The wind rises.
I'm not gonna bother with these then. Wanderer is being noisy. But yeah, building DPS Amber though. We'll test out DPS Amber in this stream. We're gonna go to the Chasm and try to unlock some of the Chasm so that we can at least level up Aqua Simulacra, and then we'll test out how much damage we can get on Amber. Currently, I can tell you it's probably not gonna be very high, but I'll try. And we'll see what we get. And then long term though, I do want to like get some like Wanderer's Troop artifacts, right, for Amber, and for any other future character, not just Amber necessarily. So I will.
Quit following me.
I would honestly rather see you do a simple yay, we hit 10k video than do another big Orgat move like that yell on. Well, that's why like I would not be doing. I'm not doing another like C6 or anything. The idea would be it'd be going for something I kind of am interested in anyways, if you guys want to see it as like a celebration of 10k. Since it lines up with Hu Tao, it would be like a justification to go for C1 Hu Tao. You know, I've already spent money on poems only, right? It doesn't mean anything to lose, like, to buy a top-up to go for C1 Hu Tao on poems only kind of thing, right? And then, is there anything else to do in co-op? I might let people in for Chasm exploration, but I think we're done here, other than the Liyue bounties.
The wind rises. Behold.
I might ban Wander from co-op. Thank you, Hello Mellow. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, Kiausis. I might ban Wander from co-op. He's a bit annoying. I was gonna kick you guys out of co-op anyways, to be clear. 'Cause I need to claim the rewards, and then we're gonna go do the Liyue things. Ooh, we get a goblet on Noblesse. Come on, please. Noblesse would be really nice to have artifacts that, like, if I can get some decent Noblesse artifacts, I don't need to put a crap ton of artifacts in, like, the strong box for Noblesse. Cool. So yeah, we're going to be putting artifacts in the strong box for Noblesse. Anywho, we're going to go do the Liyue whatever weekly things, the simple ones, real quick. And then we'll go to the Chasm finally, an hour and a half, hour and a half into the stream. Oh, classic me. I think YouTube's chat broke because I'm assuming it froze. Let's see here. Refresh. Oh, it did freeze. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I missed a whole bunch of people's messages. It froze after shortly after someone said hurrah from the Wanderers starting the hurrah, so I didn't see like the last 20 messages. Anywho, the commission's over here. I lied, it's over here. Completely normal way to come into this area. Definitely 10 out of 10 artifact. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Claim that, I suppose. What do I need from Liyue? Because, I mean, the wings, I like the wings in Liyue much more. Seeker Stove is whatever. Geotreasure Compass would be fine. Honestly, there's actually not much I need from Liyue here, but we don't have the Inazuma ones unlocked yet, so it's fine, I guess. So we'll do these instead of the Mondstadt ones, because frick the Mondstadt ones. Yeah, 2 sausages. Hopefully I have some sausages and 10 iron chunks. I honestly don't know if I have 10 iron chunks. I probably have 10 iron chunks. Probably. Oh boy. Oh boy. Apparently never claimed all these. Alright, wonderful. 2 sausages to Smiley. Let's go to the shop here quick and see if we can buy some. Wanderers and Menace and co-op. Indeed. So yeah, like... He's just too noisy. I'm sorry, I might have to ban him. And the simple way I might ban him is just by enforcing my soft 4-star rule. Oh, I only had 1 sausage. Well, I'm glad I checked. All right, buy some more sausage. Why are these sausages so expensive? All right. Anyways, I might eventually enforce my only 4-star rule in co-op here, but I don't know. It's fine. There's a claim all button. I didn't notice there's a claim all button. My bad. I just figured you guys wanted, or no, I definitely saw there's a claim all button. I just wanted to let you guys enjoy the, you know, satisfying ching claiming sound effect. Try this with your team. Yao burst and sprint. Lisa burst. Kaya burst. Barbara skill normal tech. Yeah, I haven't been using the Yao burst much in the team. I should use Yao's burst more, to be clear. I just haven't bothered much because most of the time it's just more important to have the other characters burst up. And Yao can apply enough of her dendro, particularly when there's multiple enemies, that it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, the awkwardness with moving Yao's burst in this team is that she needs to stay on field for a little bit, but it's not long enough that it's usually that bad to leave her on field for a bit. But it's mostly like I save Yao's burst for a heal kind of thing. But yeah, as long as Lisa's burst is up in this team is actually a quite functional Hyperbloom team. It's really fun, especially if I can freeze enemies. So, thank you, Len, again for the 6 euro. You're donating a lot to me lately. I greatly appreciate it. Follow me, flies away. It reminds me of what's the video game? To the Moon. To the Moon. That for some reason that line reminds me of To the Moon. I don't know why. Anywho, technically To the Moon I think is the first videos I put on this channel, believe it or not, if I recall. But what am I doing? Oh, the rest of these quests. Derp. Characters banned from co-op with Saluna, Ayato, Skirmish. Ayato is not as bad. I hate the Boba idol, but Ayato is not as bad. Scaramouche, who was just like, like, that's what it sounds like to me. Whereas, like, Ayato is just, like, annoying because of it always catches you off guard because, you know, you don't expect the Ayato idol near you when, like, I'm in a menu and then someone's idle with Ayato and it's just like, I'm just like, oh, stop. Like, stop, dude. But, just, yeah, Scaramouche, he's just a bit noisy. Scaramouche is a character that's like, I feel the need to lower my audio volume for game audio. That's why I don't like him. His in co-op, but Wander Idol scares you, yeah. Slurping Ayato should be illegal. Agreed. For someone who's like a rich boy, who was raised to like be respectful to people, he's a bit rude with his slurpees, with his boba, in my opinion. I really need to set up a farming route. Like, I need so much of this crap that I need to set up the route to farm. I basically need to farm 100 of these things a day to be able to make the max. Well, not necessarily 100, but the average is probably slightly less than 100 because of, you know, some that I get from this crap that I get from events. Wait, no, it still would be 100. Yeah, no. So yeah, I would have to set up a route for 100 a day. The annoying part is the areas where you mine these, like the stones. So I know there's like areas right where I'll let people in co-op shortly. Actually, I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. We'll see if co-op, if we can do the Chasm Delvers quest in co-op or not. I'm not sure. And so I might not be able to do co-op. We'll see. But like, anyways, like these, which I guess I should collect them. These only respawn like every 3 days, right? Which means if I want to farm enough of these to craft the full 30 every day, I need to farm 100 of them per day, and I have to have like 3 separate daily routes that I rotate between, which is so freaking annoying. So, anywho, yeah. I don't know. I gotta set up a route, basically. I have no route set up right now. I know some spots like these ones or whatever where you can grab a few really quick, but there's not a lot of them I know about. The reason I do that is because, you know, I got a lot of weapons to level up, you know, and I need to stockpile some for like leveling Aquila. And we're gonna probably have another 5-star weapon in a few weeks here. And so it's like, it's only gonna become more and more of a problem over time. So I really gotta do it, but it's also something I really don't want to do because it's not, even if it like only takes me like 10 minutes a day, that's a lot of time per day just to farm material for weapons. And then there's crap like this, like where I can't easily plunge, so I gotta like switch to a claymore character. You know, I wouldn't mind having Candace in this account just so I can mine rocks easier, but you know,
What's the hurry?
this one I shouldn't even bother with. But anyways, it's very tedious. When there's a slanted slope and I can do the plunging attacks, I do believe it's just faster to do this rather than switching to a claymore character. But anyways, I'm gonna farm Pale Flame for Kaya. Maybe. My intention. There we go. Okay. My intention with artifacts to start is just to farm the most resin efficient ones to get like okay sets of artifacts. So first farming Deepwood and Gilded Dreams because they're just generalists. This is just obviously good for any generalist reaction stuff going on. It's good to have a full EM set of this. It's good to have a DPS set of these artifacts. Deepwood is good to have various artifacts for supportive utility. And then other than that, obviously I want 4-piece of Viridescent, which we already got. It's not very high priority, so I probably will save getting better Viridescent pieces for Strongbox. So I'm not going to farm that. I might want to farm this, honestly, before I farm for like something like Tenacity and this. The problem with farming this domain is the upside of farming this domain is it's in the Strongbox. Or it's not in the Strongbox. So that's a reason to farm it. But I don't know if Tenacity is like super useful for us right now. And Pale Flame is just like, it would be decent for a physical Kaya, but I'm not going to prioritize it. Particularly versus doing something like this, which the 4-piece set is like whatever, but right, the 2-piece set could be good for physical bonus. And then getting 4-piece Noblesse that's decent sooner rather than later would be nice, right? Because once I get a good set of 4-piece Noblesse and some extra Noblesse artifacts, you're basically done with Noblesse forever, right? And then I can focus on different things in the Strongbox. So I don't know if I'll actually farm this domain or not. My intention when we get the AR-45 is to farm this domain a whole bunch. See what we get, hopefully like from like 2,000 resin. And then farm a bit of Emblem, basically. And then depending on what we get, we'll move on to other things. So just because those artifacts are generalist enough to just do. Alright. Let Venti in, Sobs. Why? Well, we'll let Mondstadt in. And then we'll let... Do I have to let Beep in? I feel like I have to let Beep in. Beep really wants... So we'll let Beep in. Beep in, and then I'll let the person after Beep in. Okay? That's what I'll do. So once Beep shows up, we let Beep in. I know I already let Mondstadt in. But there we go, Beep, and then the next person after Beep is in. Which is apparently nobody. There we go, Name. Wait, Name, did I already let you in? Someone will have to clarify. If I already let Name in, I'm going to let someone else in. But, anywho. Oh wait, was I supposed to let Venti? Who's Venti? I don't know. Venti is motivated. Oh cool, I don't have to kill you now. You were gonna kill me? People's gonna kill me? The Venti? Who was the Venti? I did let Name in? Okay. Don't kick me, LMAO. Well, Name, I gotta let someone else in. Sorry, I gotta let someone else in, Name. I appreciate you joining. What is going on with the grass? What is happening?
Seems all the other nights are
That wasn't like a wind effect going on. That's like something that like was like when you do Kazuha's ability or something that happens. What? That was so weird. The venti kept spamming join for 5 minutes. Okay, sure, I'll let the venti in. Okay, so sorry name. It would be a sorry name. I'm gonna
3.
bounce you. I'll let the venti in, I guess. Someone that was really dedicated join in. I guess. Sure. So sorry name. But I already let you in. I gotta let other
I didn't
people
know
in.
you were such a slacker.
All right, there's the venti right away. All right, venti, you can join the dot. Alright, welcome Venti. It actually blows the grass during that one Chi-Chi idle. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. And believe it or not, I haven't used Chi-Chi.
What's the hurry?
That's interesting to know. I never knew that. That's very odd. Okay. Interesting. It's probably now my favorite thing about Chi-Chi's kit. Let's go to the Chasm and get going here. Are leaks allowed? Yes, although I wouldn't discuss any story leaks. I personally discuss leaks myself, like I talk about upcoming leaks. I've talked about Dia's weapon very briefly. I generally don't go into much detail. I just usually do like surface level things. So I don't want to have Mihoyo target me basically. I'm not part of their program or anything, so I'm not that worried about it. But you get the point. I gotta select the quest, I think. I never gave him the iron? Did I stand right by the... I stood right by that dude. I was like, why am I at the forge? Clearly, it's just to get the material for leveling up weapons, right? I got the material for leveling up weapons, and I didn't give him his dang iron for the frickin' weekly. Okay. Some weapon leads for Baiju says he has 88% crit damage as Catalyst. Really? Really? I'd be so disappointed if his Catalyst is 88 crit damage. I mean, I'd be fine with it, because honestly, it's an 88 crit damage Catalyst. It's a lot easier to skip it. It's way easier to skip it. Like, I was just talking about the stream, how there's an empty void in, like, the generalist, like, generic stat stick Catalyst. And, like, yes, an 88% crit damage can be a generalist Catalyst. But, like, I just made my argument how much easier it is to balance characters, particularly 4 stars, if you have 44 crit rate, and there's no 44 crit rate Catalyst. And they're even doing it on a Jade, like Baiju's Catalyst, for those that aren't aware, was leaked to be a Jade Catalyst. Like, the Jade series of weapons, both of which have crit rate already. And if they put crit damage on it, it's really disappointing to me. So I hope that leak is wrong. That's really, really disappointing to me. Not the end of the world. It just makes it like, to be clear, if it's not good, it just means we're more likely to skip it. It's fine, right? But I had hoped that it would be the generalist Catalyst that I desired. Lost Pair is good for that. 32 crit rate, it's not bad. Yeah, but its passive is meh. Like, my desire for like Jade Catalyst would have been like 40. Okay, where's the freaking Chasm Spelunker's quest? There it is. Good lord, I forgot. Jesus. Just want to select it so I know it will let me continue. So, yeah, like, if it's an 88 crit damage Catalyst, same problem, right? Like, okay, cool. I can put it on Lisa, and ooh, big crit damage. Yeah, I get big damage. Cool. But now Lisa still has, like, energy problems that she's always going to have, basically. And on top of that, now I have to get a crap ton of crit rate and substats, too, to get any value out of your fat crit damage weapon. You need crit rate. Right? So, like, I vastly prefer, and I think it's just, like mathematically, in my opinion, it's just better to have crit rate. Like, people say to balance your stats, but mathematically, crit rate, like crit damage only has value as long as you have crit rate. Like, mathematically, until you get 100% crit rate is just better. You just want to balance your stats for, like, your own personal satisfaction. But as far as like calculating like your average damage goes, right? You basically take like if you're gonna calculate how much damage you do, right? If you want to calculate how much damage Kaya's skill does, you take this 220%, based on the base attack multiplier, and then you have to apply multipliers. This is a very generalized, it's not the specific way you do this because like the way they stack together can change the result, but and then there's resistance to enemies, right? But so doing this basic math is not going to give you the exact damage you get, to be clear, but the basic way that it works, right, is relatively simple. You take the multiplier on the ability, 220%, that's 220% of Kaya's attack here, right? And then you multiply it based on like his cryo damage bonus or whatever other buffs he gets, right? Whatever other buffs, but it's fundamentally that multiplier, the attack multiplier, and then any elemental damage bonus multipliers, which on this Kaya is nothing. So the basic math on Kaya's skill in this build is 220% of attack. So we're just going to round to 200. We're going to say this is 2,000, and that's 200%, just for simplicity. Is 4,000 damage, right? And then you have crit damage, which is 81%, an extra 80% on top of that. So 80% of the 4,000 is
Seems all the other knights
math.
already have their hands full.
Like 3,000 more, so it's like 7,000, and then you don't get exactly 7,000 on a crit because it depends on enemy resistances and all that, yada yada, or whatever, like, because enemies have their own resistance to stuff. But like,
What's the hurry?
that's the very basic way of like doing that math, right? But your average damage for what you actually do damage over time, your average damage over time, you then multiply that by your crit rate, right? So like that 7,000 damage number, this is 50% crit rate, you divide it by 2. Right? Your crit rate is the final multiplier which determines your average damage of your crit damage. It's not quite as simple as that because you also get damage when you don't crit, of course, right? But you get the point. My point is, your crit damage does nothing. Your crit damage tends to be what makes you get any big numbers, right? On most high investment builds, your crit damage means you go from doing nothing in damage to doing 10,000 damage. And if you only have 50% crit rate, you can have that functionally to only doing 5,000 damage on average, right? Is kind of what it comes down to. So crit rate is always more valuable. It's a much more preferable problem to have more crit rate to have and less crit damage than ideal than it is to have too much crit damage and not enough crit rate. So point is Baizhu's catalyst is crit damage. Like yeah, I was sure they're gonna make an 88 crit damage weapon eventually, but like it's not what I wanted, not what I care about that much. So I'm not gonna say we're not gonna go for anything, right? It depends on what it's running with. If Baizhu's weapon runs with something else is good enough to go for it, and we don't have a catalyst on this account yet, on weapons only, well, then we'll go for it. We'll go for it, right? As far as like making it a weapon that I think it could be worth going for people, meh. But on this account, it'll just depend on what it's running with. If it's running with something bad or just something that's like okay, and if there's other weapons running in that patch that are more relevant, I think I missed a clue, didn't I? Or is it down there? The Chasm quest might actually be a bit annoying here if I'm not paying attention. So I don't know, do I have to go down there or do I have to... Oh boy. I don't remember having a problem with the Chasm quest being confusing or anything. But that's because when I did it before, I think I was paying attention. So, anywho, yeah, that's really disappointing if it's crit damage. Like, I'm sorry, if it's crit damage, they're largely just doing that because Mihoyo knows that the crit damage bait works. Right? All I can tell is based on like people's accounts and like characters that I reviewed, people seem to weigh heavily. The reason I like harp on like the crit rate, like I just did, is because people seem to bias towards too much crit damage on their builds. and like heavily. So, and I think Mihoyo understands that people just like the average for this game probably just gets a little dopamine hit from seeing their, you know, whatever insert favorite character here do 10% higher damage, and that's why they make the 88 crit damage weapons. But as far as like actual usefulness goes, I would find a 44% crit rate catalyst way more useful. So my ideal would have been a 44 crit rate catalyst with some kind of cool passive, like I like something like the Staff of Scarlet Sands passive is, where it's like EM to attack conversion. I would love something like that on that catalyst. If it has that passive but crit damage, still maybe interested in it. Maybe. It really depends. It depends. Especially if Baizu's weapon is good, they'll nerf it with Calamity. Yeah, if they run it with Calamity Queller. Hello. Okay, no, it can't be up here. It has to be down low, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to go down. Oh, it gave me the little markers. Okay, yeah, 2 are down. Okay, that's what I figured. 2 are down, 1 is up here. Alright. Do I have to go in here? I don't have the thing yet. Wait, did I get the thing yet? I don't think I got the thing yet. Oh, I did. I didn't think I did. This is what I get for not paying attention. Where's the refill? Insufficient energy. Why? Did I have to talk to Jinwoo or something? That's what I get for not paying attention. Okay.
What's the hurry?
Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that button. Venti dies one more time. Is Venti dying? I didn't even notice that Venti was dying.
Freeze.
I'm not stupid, right? The intention here, or oh, is it just this? Oh my god, Venti was trying to take me down. Okay, my brain was being dumb. Yep, okay. That's fine. I thought the intention was like get rid of this mud pile and then, you know, find something under the mud pile was what I needed to do there, but no. I just needed to look at the freaking note. I'm stupid. Alright. Thank you, Venti.
There's no end to this. Don't get frostbite.
Let the show begin. Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Oh, nice. Luck light fly. Oh, you get luminescent spines from those? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. That's good to know. There's like... sorry. There's like rare occasions where I have to go and farm for, what's it called? The portable waypoints on accounts, right? Just because I don't have any fireflies. I didn't realize the bugs in Chasm, which there's a lot more of than like general overworld fireflies. So I'll probably come to the Chasm in the future if I need to farm them. Who is my favorite character? I don't even know how to answer this at this point. The thing with like favorites and anything, I feel like anyone who has like a sufficient amount of knowledge in any particular category, it's going to find it hard to choose like something that's like a specific favorite, right? Because like I don't want to pick a favorite and then people are like,
Fascinating.
but you said, you know, Mika was your favorite. You said Candace was your favorite. You said Kuki was your favorite. I'm like, it depends what I'm doing, and like what I enjoy is, you know, doing fun different things in this game, playing around with different team comps, making characters. I enjoy making characters work in ways they weren't necessarily intended to work, right? So, but I also, on top of that, still like them being generically useful and like for team utility. And I would say the one I have been happiest with over time for like what their base utility was, is probably Kuki Shinobu. But I wouldn't necessarily say she's my favorite character specifically, because there's other characters that I like for more like specific character reasons. Like I like Yai Miko's overall character. She's definitely not my favorite like kit design though. Definitely not. I enjoy her kit design as just a decent off-field DPS, but she's a bit clunky to use. I'm not gonna make any arguments of that. The fact that she has to do her E 3 times to function at all is annoying, and her burst is goofy. But you know, you get the point. I don't know. We have to go back up there, don't we? Yep. Okay. So I choose nobody at this point. I choose nobody. I like a number of characters. If I was gonna make a tier list, like a personal tier lists are stupid. I just talked about this on Discord, that's why it's on my mind. But tier lists are stupid in general, as far as like general guide. Like if you try to like generalize like the value of characters as a whole, yes, there's specific ones you can say are relatively safe, generalized as far as like generalized good characters, of course. But making a recommendation for like, I don't like tier lists. I don't think it's a smart idea personally to go and look at a tier list to like guide you on like who should you pull for personally. I think you gotta try to understand the character's kit, and ideally play around with them. Like I want Mihoyo to give more opportunities to play around with characters in game before you have to pull for them. But you know, it's to Mihoyo's benefit to restrict you from accessing information. There's a reason they only give you a really limited trial for some characters. But anywho, what I was saying, Chasm, yeah, I agree. Chasm is definitely one of my favorite characters as far as like utility. He just enables doing a lot of fun things. One thing I don't like about him is he kind of trivializes certain combat situations. But going over here, there's so many things to get distracted by in the chasm. I'm going to be a little bit focused on trying to just unlock the map here quick. Particularly because I think we have to do the first part of the quest to be able to like I think we can get like freely walk around this section of the chasm, but I don't think we can freely walk around this section of the chasm until we finish the first section of this quest. Where in the world are we going? Oh, down here. Okay. I do need to kill slimes though, because I need them for like Yao and things. Remember blackmailing you into triple crowning Yai? That's fair. I couldn't let you have a triple crown Yai before me. It was fine. I didn't really need the resources at the time, and I'm still perfectly fine resources wise on my main account, so it was fine to do. I didn't actually have to do any farming for it. I just accidentally had the ability to triple crown Yai, so I was like, alright, I guess I will. I haven't gotten that much value out of the crowns, to be clear. I just did it because, you know, I liked Yai and I did it. That's all. Definitely wasn't like worth it on how much resources it took, but I had enough extra resources it didn't matter. Oh, the bug. Give me the bug. Okay. This dude I'm not gonna bother with because he's the butthole, and I don't feel like dealing with him. Is this the intended way to come up here? I have no idea. It's the way I'm going, though. Hello, Saz. Good morning. Is it morning for you? Pretty sure it's not morning for you. Okay. Okay. There we go. Waypoint. Gotten. And there we go. Here's the new camp location. Bye, Scorpius. Thanks for joining. Blah 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 blah. Come on. Yay! Thanks for unlocking some of the map for me. And we unlocked enhancement. That's good. What are the reward tiers for this? Yeah, we need 8 per. We get 2 standard wishes, then a crown, then that, and then more standard wishes, and then 2 intertwined fates. Okay. So yeah, level 8 is the last meaningfully relevant one. But yeah, we'll collect them. Oop, I just smacked my microphone arm. We'll collect them as we go here. But let's see. You spend crowns like they're not a limited resource. I mean, the crowns being the limited resource is honestly not the problem with crowning. The problem with crowning is the god-awful amount of resin it takes to get the talent materials on top of the god-awful amount of more it takes. Like, if you're building characters in, like, let's say you're building 1 character a patch, right? Because Mihoyo releases, like, generally speaking, they release, like, 2 characters a freaking patch. So, I'll go over here. Should walk along this to get the lumen stone. And then get the waypoint over here. Surely I won't. I'm an expert tightrope walker. Surely I will not fall off. Focus. I just want to. What was it saying? Oh yeah. So crowning. It's less the limited amount of crowns you get, in my opinion, and more the just the more it costs and the talent material costs. It's ridiculous. It is absurdly high. Don't mind me, lady, just coming through. Alright, where there's another lumen stone here somewhere.
How fortunate.
Where is this? Oh, frick. Okay. It's not too bad, I suppose. Oh, we can cheat and co-op with this, can't we? Yeah, nice.
Fascinating.
Alright, let's get this one. This one's going to be a little awkward to get. Oh. Forgot about venties. Alright. There we go. Very nice. We'll get this one down here. Hello, light. There's another. Are you standing near the other one? Okay, I'll go back up there quick. But he's shooting at me. I'm assuming they're standing near the other lumen stone. Oh, there's another one up there. Your future plans are to triple crown Yai, Kave, and I don't know who to try for that. I mean, you don't have to crown anyone. Crowning is just not very worth in general. Oh, right there. Thank you. Alright, let's go find Ji Chong. Probably saying her name wrong. Whoop. Yoink. It's time that. Oh well. Hello. Come on, lady. Almost every, I can't speak, good lord. Almost every, if not all, your 5 stars in both accounts are crowned. Maybe like 3 aren't. I mean, I guess I respect that, but that probably means you're pulling for less 5 stars, right? Like, even if you like pull for if you pull for 5 stars like every other patch, I don't think you can have enough resources without like willing or freaking resin refreshing to be able to consistently crown. You might be able to, maybe, if you're only building 1 character every other patch, maybe. But yeah, I mean, to be clear, if you're hyper invested on just specific characters rather than trying to build multiple characters, and I think it's more valuable to build multiple characters and play around with different teams and whatever, right? That's how I get the most enjoyment out of the game. So I get very little value out of crowning. outside of specific characters that I thought were really fun and want to get more damage out of, right? But the secret entrance to the underground chasm from Sumeria. You can enter the waterfall from Sumeria to enter the chasm. I heard about that. Your Kuki does 23,000 Hyper Bloom. Is that good enough? Is that... What level is your Kuki? It's 23,000 seems... If you're doing full EM... It depends what artifacts you're running to, obviously, but if you're doing like full EM Gilded Dreams Kuki, and... if you're doing full EM Gilded Dreams Kuki, then I would expect actually that it's easier to get higher than that at level 90. But if you're at a level 80 Kuki with full EM, 23,000 would make sense. But if you're getting 23,000 at level 90, I'm guessing you don't have full EM, which is fine. 23,000 can still be functional, but like my Kuki at level 90 on 4-piece Thundering Fury, I believe. Well, actually, okay. I have like EM buffs from Nahida going on, so I think I'm cheating a little bit. So I think it's more like my Kuki. I don't know. I feel like my Kuki though at level 90 with 4-piece Thundering Fury gets about 23,000, and that's with her at like 500 EM. But I don't know if that's actually with EM buffs past that or not. So, yeah. It depends what you got going on exactly. But you can definitely easily... My point is you can easily get more Hyper Bloom damage out of Kuki than 23,000 if you're doing full EM on Gilded Dreams or Thundering Fury or the flop artifacts. I don't recommend the flop artifacts for like efficiency purposes, but if you're getting 23,000 at level 90 with full EM, I'm guessing you're not running Deepwood Memories, so you got to make sure you have someone with Deepwood Memories on the team. Would be my main comment, I guess. Deepwood Memories is very important for a Hyper Bloom team.
What's the hurry?
It's just random artifacts with EM. Okay, that might make a little bit more sense then. But if it's still full EM, even like full EM, random artifacts just might still get more than 23,000. I don't know. I'd have to go double check. I'm not sure if that's that abnormal then. I really should not have come down here before getting the waypoint up there, shouldn't I? Oh boy. Now I get to walk up. Also, complete... Oh, no. Complete the following quest and complete Ji Chang's commission. First miasmic contact and meeting no people. What? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I was like, I thought it would like... okay. Weird. Alright. We're gonna get the waypoint up here and then work on that. Boy. Is there an elevator? I don't know if there's an elevator. I guess we're climbing like this. Are you gonna put characters on showcase in polearms only, or in this? Oh, you mean like in this? I don't really have much to showcase on this. But like, sure, you can look at my AR 43 characters. Go ahead, I guess. And then the Chongyun, I guess, sure. Alright, there we go. Oh, we gotta go back up. Okay. We just take a waypoint? No, we're just gonna wait. Where is that? Oh no, we are taking a waypoint. Okay, yep. So yeah, I don't know if Kuki 23,000 with random EM artifacts is 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM can definitely still get to 30,000 easily. If you do 2-piece Gilded Dreams, 2-piece Wanderers. Yeah, definitely just make sure you're doing Deepwood Memories on one of your characters. So ideally that would be like someone who hits consistently with their skill, with their burst. But like honestly, like a full EM on Deepwood Memories, even on Kuki, like in the worst case scenario is what you would do if you don't have someone else on Deepwood Memories for Hyper Bloom. And she should still, I think, get closer to 30,000, right? I'd have to double check though.
Don't get frostbite.
Ow. Okay. This is a co-op problem, by the way. We're like, okay, right. I get that you guys are like helping me, right? You're helping me by like going and exploring, and you're waiting at a chest or whatever. But like,
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
the problem in co-op is that, right, people want to explore on their own, and it's like you're trying to help in a way, but then you're also like making it take more time. And this is not your fault. This is the fact that co-op in this game is garbage because this is a f***ing team-based game
Unexpected.
where you have multiple characters you switch between to make things function at all properly, and then when you're not together in co-op, like the co-op in this game is designed as everyone in co-op is always hugging around one person 100% of the time, and that is so f***ing stupid. Like, it's so stupid that they designed co-op this way. I'm sorry, it's just idiotic. Co-op in this game is so freaking bad. So, anywho, I'm gonna put a point is I'm gonna put a sticker on you guys, and then yeah, freaking the map, man. Precious. I'm putting a sticker on you guys so you can leave that alone, basically. Because it's more annoying not to have you guys near me, or at least one of you guys near me, to help deal with enemies, because I can't do damage because I don't have my team members. So, yeah. The dying was just me making a mistake, but it's also hard to not die in co-op because I can't switch to someone to heal. So it's like, again, it's like not really your guys' fault, it's how garbage co-op is designed to be in this game. And it just annoys me.
Quite the fun.
Like, who in their right mind at Mihoyo thought this was the way to design co-op in this game? It's so stupid. Thank you for the updraft. Makes this a little easier. Yoink. Say Hyperbloom without Nahida should be 30k. Yeah. Yeah, and it's with external EM buffs, you can definitely easily get higher than 30k. But 30k is pretty easy to hit, so that's the goal to reach for most Hyperbloom teams, I would say. Oh yeah, I gotta take a photo of the mud. Oh, we're in combat because there's a tiny slime. Yeah, I know. Okay, thanks, game. I think I have to take a picture of the mud or something. Yep. I'm gonna start wearing my contacts when I'm at my computer for long periods of time because I have headphones that are very comfortable. The only thing that gets uncomfortable with my headphones is because I have glasses. So over time it is slightly uncomfortable, but only because I was trying to drink water, god dang it. I was trying to talk and then I had a water bottle in my hand so I didn't have my fingers on the keyboard. Anyways. I need to start wearing contacts more when I'm streaming. So my glasses start being less uncomfortable. They're just like slight amount of pressure on my, like the back of my ear. It makes it uncomfortable all the time. How would you do the co-op is up to me. At bare minimum, I should be able to switch between two characters in co-op. That's the simplest change. Like this game, there's characters that literally like don't function at all in co-op, right? Nilu is one of the obvious ones, but then there's characters like Candace. Candace's burst is made to apply hydro, and it's and there's certain situations where it's better than people give it credit for AoE hydro application, right? So like Candace's burst just doesn't work in co-op. If we have 4 people here and you do Candace, you just don't get your hydro damage application because you have to switch characters. Candace's burst just doesn't function with how in co-op. And then like let's not get started about them baiting you into like going for constellations for co-op with like shielders. With the amount of times they have shielders that don't give you a shield unless you have Constellation 2 is ridiculous. So like BP didn't have to do that. but yeah, like it's stupid that this is the solution, right? It's stupid that this is the solution for me to not like have major issues playing in co-op, right? And like you should just be able to switch between two characters always, at minimum. If not more. I would argue you should be able to maybe switch between all four of your characters, and then hi Elon, and then you just balance the difficulty of co-op around that, right? Like whatever if there's 4 people here that have their full set of characters going. And it would enable people to do really goofy, like imagine if people had their full set of like, even if you could only do, if everyone could do 2 characters, that would mean you could have a full set of like 8 characters going at once. Imagine the nukes you could get in co-op with like 8 character teams, like functionally for people intentionally setting up like really long setups for that. It's nothing that would ever be relevant for Abyss, obviously. It'd just be a fun thing in co-op that it would allow for, right? It would make co-op more fun, less miserable to play. It makes sense in the structure of this game. So yeah, just make it so you can switch between 2 characters at least.
What's the hurry?
Like, that's it. There are going to be future videos for polearms only. There's only like Shenhe, right? I plan on getting all the weapons as well. No, I don't plan on getting all the weapons. I've already gotten all the most important weapons on polearms only. So, yeah. Anyways, oh, we accidentally went over here. I don't think I went over here on purpose. I just kind of was following the path. All right. Oh, there's boys down here. Oh, I forgot. We can fight one of these guys. If you guys, or if where is Mondstadt? If Mondstadt, if you want to warp over here. I don't know what you're doing. Warp here, Mondstadt. I want to kill these boys. This dude specifically, but anyways, what was I saying? Oh yes, so more polearms only. Yes, I still plan on doing like occasional Abyss videos. Tomorrow's going to be an Abyss stream. I want to have a video up for building Hu Tao, which is partially just edited stream content, but also some additional stuff. Wait, why did I just accept another person? God freaking dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'll let you in, Lumine, to be clear, but just please stick with me so we can actually kill things. Because I don't want to be in pain. Mondstadt is copying my Kaya. Respectable. But, anywho. Let's just kill the dude.
Cool it. Don't
What? That was some weird lag. But yeah, as far as polearms only goes, it's mostly obviously, yeah, whatever recurring content there is that's interesting, and any ideas I have for like trying out new teams or whatever. So like, I want to make a video eventually on. Did I put a note on this? I might not have put a note for this. Let me do a double check. I didn't. Whoops. I should definitely. Polearms only. Hybrid ride and yeah, it's a hybrid ride and hybrid jungling build, right? I mentioned it before in this video. Where I use Staff of Scarlet Sands to do this weird hybrid build on jungling or Raiden or other characters. Like heck, I might even try that hybrid build on frickin' Hu Tao. It's a weird type of build with 4-piece emblem on full EM with Staff of Scarlet Sands. You know, but it's a fun one. So I want to do it is the point. I want to do a video around it eventually is the point. But and then other than that, it's just whatever I feel like, right? And whatever polar or whatever the Abyss videos are. Like the current Abyss cycle is a freaking pain in the arse. I honestly am not very confident I'll even be able to 36 star on polearms only. But we're gonna try tomorrow. We're gonna try to 36 star it. So I don't think they'll ever add a new weapon type in Genshin. I hope they don't. I personally think it's a very big design mistake if they do that.
Dodge this.
You can get away.
I do not think they should add another weapon type. I know a lot of people think they should for some reason, but
What's the hurry?
I see no reason they have to. They couldn't do that within the confines of like character kit design. They can give, you know, oops, I just smacked my microphone again. They can, you know, give a character a different weapon type. Like, I don't know, a big ol' axe, but the axe is just in the game as a freaking sword or something stupid. I think they can exercise their creative freedom, and the sword weapon type can be not a sword kind of thing. And the character that is designed around using that weapon can do it, but like, and like, yeah, there's other stuff like whip, but that's like catalyst, I feel like, is why they've designed catalyst as the generic catch-all. So if they want to make a whip character, they just make him a catalyst character, right? So yeah, like, I don't know. The game is more about character design than it is weapons. And if they add another weapon type, then now they need to add, you know, Favonius weapons, sacrificial weapons. There's still no sacrificial polearm. You know, they need to add. There's like 5 billion amounts of so much catch-up they have to do for adding like new weapons, like for flexibility for weapon choices on those characters, as well as that people won't have because right. I don't want to ever see them do a new weapon type, is my point. I think it would be a mistake, and if they are doing it, it's because they're desperate. That's my opinion on it. I can't get that Oculus. Let's try to get this one. I think there's one right in here. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this quick. Okay. Access claymore, a gun as bow, maybe. Yeah. Sure. I want the Primo Gems. We gotta build up Primo Gem supplies for future banners, so it's fine. We're not super. I would like to. Whoops, not that. I would like to get, you know, some AR. So my focus is definitely this week to try to just complete quests and not just do exploration. But I'm probably gonna do a lot of quests completion off stream this week. Some of it will probably end up in an edited video for next week for weapons only. But I really want to try to get to AR-45 by next week's stream. So next week can just be grinding for artifacts. OMG, it would be so cool if we got a Burgeon Nilu. Someone who can buff the heck out of it because it's really weak right now. Burgeon's not weak. Burgeon, the problem with Burgeon and making it work is that the reason Toma is good for it is because you don't want too much pyro, because if you have too much pyro like actual like pyro application, so something like Zhongling is not ideal for Burgeon because she has no ICD, so she's constantly going to steal your Hydro Aura or your Dendro Aura and like create burning on enemies, which can then prevent you from creating cores that you can then Burgeon, right? Burgeon does good damage. It scales, I think it might scale exactly the same as Hyperbloom damage, but it does AoE damage and it does self damage.
What's the hurry?
So the problem is getting a balance of like having basically slow actual like bad ICD is actually good for Burgeon, but you still need like frequent hits of pyro that can trigger the cores, because the ICD doesn't matter on triggering the cores, but you need ICD to not react on the enemies itself, because then you don't want to interfere with the actual core generation, right? And point is, Burgeon is actually quite good. We just don't have many characters that are good for it. Toma is really the best one for it. Other than Toma, you can make it work with other characters for sure. Like, I think Bennett is probably the other best character for Burgeon, most likely. I'd have to go and look a little bit more into Burgeon, and like I'd have to go look at different characters and like think about how they apply. But yeah, Bennett on the top of my head, it's probably the other best one for Burgeon. It's part of the reason I'm so disappointed in Dia, is like, she's made to be some kind of off-field support character, but then Mihoyo seems very intentionally have made Dia not be functional with Burgeon, despite the fact that her frickin' skill applies Pyro slowly. It just doesn't hit often enough to actually be relevant. So, anyways, there's a waypoint up here, which I guess we're climbing. Wait, where's this? Where are we going? Over there. Okay, let's go over here first, I guess.
What's the hurry?
D-Luke works. Oh yeah, I guess D-Luke does have like big swings. So yeah, D-Luke can work for Burgeon. I don't remember what D-Luke's cooldown on his skill is or anything, so that might be a problem. Can I not get stuck on a rope? But yeah, it really disappoints me because like there was a design space for like a really like Dia could have been what Dia is, but also useful for Burgeon. If they just made it so like Dia can have her same, like currently Dia hits in an AoE, she does a pyro attack that doesn't do a crazy amount of damage in her skill. Her skill is a really long cooldown too, or I shouldn't say really long. It has a long enough cooldown, and it's not ideal for Burgeon because of the cooldown in the first place. But then on top of that, it only hits once every 2.5 seconds with like a coordinated attack like type of Raiden skill. But it has no ICD technically because its ICD manages normal ICD in the game, which is once every 2.5 seconds because it only hits once every 2.5 seconds. Compared to Raiden's attack or Toma's attack, where it does it does a wave of like pyro or electro. It does that hit every 1 second. That's what you want. So like, yeah. We get freaking keys, dang it. Why did it deactivate? Return to exploration team's camp. Don't I have to find the keys? Chasm exploration tomorrow. We're not doing Chasm exploration tomorrow. I'm doing performance only stream tomorrow. Because we got Hu Tao and I want to mess about in her with Abyss. I haven't taken the Abyss yet. I guess we go back to the camp then? Question mark? Yeah, sure. So, anyways, disappointed in Dia. I really don't understand why Mihoyo is so intent on like restricting any utility she might have outside of whatever the actual hells they intend Dia to be. She's the most confusing character I've ever seen in this game. It just doesn't make sense to me what their intention is. And like, to be clear, the intention with her, yeah, is that she might have support characters in the future that come out that make sense with Dia. And can give Tia a new team that makes sense. But like, why wouldn't they release those characters first, in my opinion? And then release Dia?
Let's go find some treasure.
So that Dia makes sense. Right now, Dia does not make any sense in the context of the game. And like, I cannot recommend anyone pull for, like, to be clear, if you really want Dia because you just like her character, you like the tall mommy lady, your fucking wishes, go for it. I don't give a shit. But like, do we have a thing? Can we level? Oh, this is another quest. Like, yeah, you want to pull for her because she's hot, go for it. I don't care. It's your freaking wishes. But as far as like what usefulness she has, she seems really bad in the overworld. She seems not to have any useful teams around her. And like, what she seems to be intended for is like a tanking unit, like instead of like what your slot that you would normally give to like a shielder or a healer, she fulfills that role. But then also, you know, being a sub DPS that has a small amount of field time with her burst that does a bit of damage in her burst, and then does a little bit of off-field damage. But like, it's off-field damage that you can't utilize for reactions because of the specifics on her kit. So like, all she has going for her is that she's got like flashy animations, and her damage tanking doesn't like make any sense because she doesn't like If she had like a Hu Tao ability where like she gained bonus damage with her damage taking, makes a lot more sense now. She doesn't. And like the downsides of her kit could make sense if she did more damage, but she just doesn't do that much damage. So, I don't know. She's so confusing. It just doesn't make sense to me. And a future character being a solution to Dia does not make sense. To pull for Dia now, on the hope that a future character might fix her. It's just pointless. To bait better banner sales the next time she reasons properly? Maybe. But like, I don't know. Okay, enhance. Yay, we do have one already. That's good. And enhance. Yay. Oh, we got wishes. Wishing content. Alright, here's some wishing content. Should probably be much stronger at launch. I don't know. The beta generally gives an indication what it is at its launch. And they haven't for quite some time meaningfully changed a character at launch. I think the last time was probably Kokomi with her ICD change or something. But anyways. We're not gonna get, well, wait. 6, 7, 8. Okay, we might get a 4-star here. Let's see. I think this will put us at, we are at 57, so this should put us at 60 pity. So that's something, I guess. Let's see what we get. Yay, nothing. And nothing. Wow, how exciting. Wow, okay. Well, there you go. There's your wishing content. Okay. What is the next part of this quest? Don't think I have to do these, right? I don't think I have to do these. Yeah, Sino is most likely running with Dia. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. Bro, how much of your life story did you have to tell me to go and ask you to get a ring for you? Thank you. That's a very quick quest, to be clear. But, like, how much dialogue do you need to tell me that, like, hey, I lost, a weasel stole my ring. Can you go here and get my ring for me? Sure. Where is the Chasm quest? This one. There we go. Look for the keys to the storehouse. Okay, there we go. Chat is very quiet. Yeah, chat's quiet sometimes. It's fine. Just means people are chilling and listening. Can I get rid of this now? Yeah, I can. Good. Where's the key? Right there. There we go. I'm not gonna bother with the chests here right now.
What's the hurry?
We're at about 2.5 hours in the stream. I wanna try to get to the point where we can level up or farm. Try to get to the map unlocked a bit more so we can farm more boys. I also don't remember exactly how. I know there's like, I think it's an area over here that there's like 3 of those dudes locked behind, like in a little wall. I don't remember how to get there specifically. Wait, we probably have to go down for this, right? Right, surely. Yeah. For some reason this is not where I remember one of the keys being. I don't know why. I'm sure it hasn't changed, to be clear. I just don't remember the key being down here. It's been a while, though.
Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
Get out of here! I'm going in! Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Oh, rip treasure hoarders. Yoink.
Fascinating.
Oh, we didn't grab the key. It's not on top. Okay. Where the key at? It's too frickin' bright here. Yo, where's the freaking key? What was that? Oh, were you supposed to blow something up here? I didn't see the bomb. Okay.
What's the hurry?
Oh no, I never got a waypoint over here. Crap. With Deepwood, it's like 28k for your hyper blooms. Okay, I think yeah, light was the same person asking about the kooky hyper bloom before. Yeah, 28k makes more sense with Deepwood then. So yeah, you just weren't running Deepwood. Yeah, 28k if you're just running rainbow artifacts on EM on kooky. Seems like it would make sense. To be clear, honestly, you can probably clear Abyss with that team. Some Abyss cycles at least, even with rainbow artifacts. But no, oh my god, no, I do not want to fall. I need to get the waypoint up here. Leave me alone, you freaking butthole dogs. What's saying? Having a stroke. Oh yeah, so yeah, that seems more normal, basically. I would try to get like, particularly if you don't have C2 Kooky. If you don't have C2 Kooky, my recommendation would be 4-piece Thundering Fury on EM for a Hyper Bloom Kooky, because then that can reduce her cooldown and her skill so that you can basically have full uptime on it. You have to keep Kooky a little bit on field for that, I think. But it can fix the downtime issue problem Kooky has at C0.
What's the hurry?
And it still gives you bonus aggravate damage. Or, sorry, bonus. It gives you bonus aggravate, yes, but bonus bloom damage. Okay, we're going to go down here quick, finish this part, and then I'm going to go actually in this way, because I think I can walk through the area. I'm going to ignore all... There's a whole bunch of chests in this area. I'm going to ignore all them and go to the dude that I can kill for leveling Aqua a little bit. Yoink.
Fascinating.
You have C3? Okay. Then I would just recommend something like Gilded Dreams. 4-piece Gilded Dreams on full EM is probably what you want to move towards, but or at least doing 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM. These are not the ideal enemies for us here. Just gonna let Yoimiya handle this, I suppose. Really? Okay, well that was just a waste of time. We didn't get any drops from them, and we got no freaking... okay. No drops and no chest. Thanks, game. Why do I have to go back? Oh, because we had to talk to the one dude, yeah. It's a little bit of annoying back and forth for this one, when then all we're really doing is we just gotta go to the frickin' cannon and fire the bomb. I think after this I don't have to do this quest anymore, if I recall. Except to unlock the map, so I am still gonna do the quest. Because unlocking the map is nice. Blah 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 blah. Go, come on. Oh my god, how much frickin' dialogue do we need to go through this for this frickin' dude to go and complete this quest? Like, holy crap. Please. Mihoyo, add a skip button. You know and actively encourage people from making multiple accounts. Just frickin' let us skip dialogue. It's so stupid. To be clear, I read that dialogue when I did these the first time. I don't need to again. What am I doing? He say I need to make what did he say? I need to make essential oils. Why didn't they not put it on the top? Can I not craft them?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Oh, these ones right here, right? Yeah, I think it's these ones. Maybe?
Or not.
What do we have to do for this? Make 3 special on moving essential oils. Oh my god, I think I need core lapis.
Very cute.
Yep, I need core lapis. F me. I know there's core lapis in the chasm, but I know where core lapis is
Come on,
quickly
traveler.
on Mount Hu Tao, so I'm going to Mount Hu Tao instead. I can't craft it in co-op? I can't craft it in co-op? What? Why would I not be able to craft in co-op? I mean, there's many things that is why can't I do X in co-op in this game, to be clear, but you're able to craft other crap in co-op. No, I don't care. Oh, don't care. Oh, can't submit item in co-op. Oh, yeah, that might be what it is. Okay. And we'll craft them, and if it lets us submit them, we'll see. Thank you, razor. That should be enough, so we're fine. I know there's more we could get, but I'm not going to get any more right now. There's the equivalent of artifact loadouts in Honkai Impact. Of course there is. I swear to God, there's some weird, stupid division in MiHoYo with the... I can only see them. There's a reason they don't have multiple or have a skip button and things like that, and artifacts loadouts in this game. And my assumption is they think there's a psychological benefit. I don't have frogs! I need to go farm fucking frogs. This fucking game.
Get out of here. Take cover.
I don't know where frogs are specifically. I'm just gonna go buy bodies of water. I'm not gonna look up the freaking interactive map for where the F frogs are. Okay, I see 0 frogs. I'm gonna collect the flowers because I think I need them for Kaya. You know, I wanted to do the chasm stuff and then I wanted to do the chasm stuff and then I wanted to like level up Amber too or whatever. But apparently we're not doing that. That'll have to wait till later this week. I wanted to farm a little bit of Haley Trails, but I'm just not gonna have time at this point. I'm not going too long in this stream because I'll probably end off the stream with doing the pole arms only artifact farming, artifact farming and my main account artifact farming real quick because I'm gonna do that anyways. But that's like hopefully less than 30 minutes. I want to be able to edit a video. I want to have the Hu Tao building video up tomorrow before we do the pole arms only stream. So I need some time today to edit. I can't stream too long. And I need a break too. Alright, next body of water. Over, it's right here. I feel like frogs are more likely around lakes and ponds than they are rivers. Frogs are in rivers too, to be clear. Just more likely around still bodies of water. I need 2 more frogs, I think. No, wait, I had 3 frogs. I caught 2 frogs. I think I need 1 more frog. I'm gonna call it now. It's gonna take me 20 more minutes to find 1 more freaking frog. Okay, apparently there's no frogs here. Alright, good to know. I'm gonna go grab these real quick. Frogs are in that one place with the swords and... Oh, in Dodapa Gorge. Okay, yeah. Good idea. A long river in leeway at the bottom of the map is filled with frogs, is it? I don't need to go there. Which one are you talking about? Oh, this one? Ah, I see, okay. Apparently that's Frog River. I'll keep that in mind in the future in case I need more freaking frogs. Frog. Come here, little... Okay, we got more frogs. Great. Frogs for the future. Wonderful. And there's some lilies over here we'll grab, I suppose. Alhaitham means dolphin and Tignari means he fell. I thought like a lot of the Sumerian names were based on real people. So, or like historical figures or whatever. Okay, back to the frickin' chasm. Good lord. There are no frogs in Inazuma. Are there not? Why? That's weird. Japan hates frogs. No, I don't think Japan hates frogs. But maybe that's what Mihalio's secret commentary is on Japan. Mihalio not putting frogs in... Oh, I think it's on the top, right? Mihalio not putting frogs in Inazuma is clearly them doing some kind of metaphor, right? Give the special. How many days do I have for this event, by the way? Okay, I guess we might do. I can quick start this, which is good. I might do this next week or this week. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Yep, classic. Okay, yep, that person was correct before. All right, I see. So yeah, you can craft it in co-op. You just can't submit in co-op because co-op in this game is stupid. All right. Thank you, Dot, Lumine, and Monstat. I might just stay in single player here for now, just to try to speed through some of these things a little quicker. Although it might be slower too. If people are sticking around with me right now, we're at the state in the count where it might be faster in co-op if people stay with me. But we're just gonna try to ignore everything, speed through. I want to try to get a little bit unlocked more here. At least the next section of the map, which I think is right after this. I think. Thank you for dealing with your shenanigans. No worries. Thanks for joining. The electrification of water made them go extinct. So you're saying the Raiden Shogun killed every frog in Inazuma? How dare she? New event's easy but kind of fun. Yeah, I like it. It's a little minor event. It doesn't take much time. Obviously, it doesn't really... It's not that interesting as far as like content goes. So I'm not going to prioritize doing it on stream, but we might. Because it might just be something we quickly finish next week before we get on to like artifact farming or whatever. Assuming I get to AR-45. Which, maybe. I don't know. Okay, she unlocked that. Okay, cool. That's fine, I guess. Read the signaling guide. Oh, no, there's a whole, like, sequence here that we have to finish, isn't there? Okay, it's fine. I think this whole puzzle there's a whole puzzle we have to do to... We won't even have enough. There's a whole puzzle we have to do to be able to unlock the next section. Oh... Yeah, don't pull for Raiden because she murdered all frogs. Terrible frog murderer. Okay, so I know there is... I think there's one... Oh, I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna have to look up the map. Obviously we already fought the one dude that was over here. So I'll put a sticker there. I know there's one dude over here. This is definitely the most annoying area to get to because you have to like walk from here all the frick way up here, all the way around. I don't know if there's any other area you can access real quick. Basically, I wanna try to level up Aqua a little bit. Is my point. And that requires farming some specters. So you know what? I think I'm gonna go. We're gonna go kill the one dudes there right quick, and then we'll go to Iazuma, farm up a few specters, and then level up Aqua as much as we can, which might only be to level 40 because of how much ore I have, but you know, we'll see what we get to. Actually, okay, we collected a little bit today from exploration, so actually that's, maybe we'll get higher. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna ignore these boys in here, and there's a quest in here. Well, I'll do this quest eventually in here. It's just we got not much time left in the stream, so I wanna edit a video. I'm on the video grind today. Honestly, this whole week has been a video grind for me. I think it's the most videos I've put it out in a week thus far. Whoop, no, don't jump down. I need to walk up the right side. Yep. Hello, Adil. Trying to finish up with the... well, not finish up. I've unlocked like half of the chasm. I need to do a whole puzzle though to unlock the next half of the chasm, which is going to take a bit, so... it's going to have to wait. I'm probably going to do it throughout this week. So I can properly unlock all the chefs here. And be able to get... the goal is to get the Chasm quest done this week. Hopefully get close to AR-45. Of course, farm up some materials for Aqua Simulacra. And then next week we artifact farm, so we can start properly building some characters and teams, basically. Although it really depends how lucky we get for artifacts. I don't know how much resin I want to spend. Like I said, I'm going to start with Deepwood and Gilded Dreams, because like those are the artifacts that like they can be the quickest at getting you like properly good teams built up in relatively short order, but could still potentially take thousands of resin to get like a full EM set of Gilded Dreams, right? So if we get a full EM set of Gilded Dreams and we have some okay pieces of Deepwood, then I'm good with that domain and I want to move on to other things, but I'm not going to do this full thing because it's a whole thing. I'll be coming down here multiple times, but...
freeze. This moment will be frozen.
Let's do.
Can you walk over to me, dude?
You Blade, you're up. Try not to.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you for the goodies. Alright, let's go now to everyone's favorite. And the reason I wanted to save a little bit of extra time here to do this is because I don't have many waypoints in Iazuma, so this is going to be annoying as well. Yep, okay, that's fine. There's a Chivo for killing at the Serpent Knights, which you can do for Aqua mats. A Chivo. What is it? What? I don't know what a Chivo is. I don't know if this is like me actually being a boomer and not knowing what that term means, but I don't know what Chivo is. I'll be pulling on the 3.5 weapon banners. The current rumored 3.5 weapon banners is going to be like Dia's weapon and Sino's weapon. If those are together, like 100%. I was talking about earlier in this stream how Sino's weapon is definitely one I would really like. It's a weapon that unlocks doing some fun things, far more fun things than Staff of Homa. And works better with the 4 stars in particular, so I'd vastly prefer Sino's weapon. And then Dia's weapon is probably the best generalist stat stick claymore they've released, so it'd be perfectly fine to get that as well. Not specifically preferred, I would prefer Sino's weapon over Dia's weapon. I don't know, maybe we'll get both, we'll see. It also depends on what the other weapons in 3.5 are. If Albedo is running in 3.5, and it's like Albedo and Eula together, and they run Jade Cutter and Eula's weapon together, Jade Cutter is a weapon I really would like to get. That one's going to be a bit rough to try to get if we're going for Sino's weapon and, you know, we're rolling on Sino Dia banner and Jade Cutter, whatever Eula weapon banner. But, like, we might. So we might be rolling on all the banners in 3.5. That is definitely part of the reason why I'm not rolling anymore on these banners. Sapphire would be like fun to have, but I definitely don't need another Aqua, and some of the standard weapons could be valuable, but I'd rather get them on a future banner rather than getting potentially another bow that's not that useful to us and a polearm that's not crazily useful to us. Okay, I think they're down here, right? Yep. Hello, friend. Oh, these guys are going to be annoying as frick, aren't they? Well, it'd be good for dealing with these guys. DPS Amber. What? Oh god, okay. This is so annoying. Alright.
Stay put.
Don't interrupt me. Do we want to target this one? Okay, I'm gonna let people in the co-op to help farm specters quick, because this is annoying as frick. And I don't feel like... I really don't think DPS Amber is gonna necessarily help us. So I'll let people in co-op to only farm these real quick. Whoop. I guess it wouldn't matter to do a loud direct join, but I don't want to forget it on direct join. Sea Panda, I would do the 75 crit rate, 120 crit damage. But yeah, it might come down to which gives you more attack. I don't know if you're talking about, or you're just talking about a circlet. Yeah, if you're just talking about a circlet, yeah, it might depend on the other stats other than the crit stats on it. So yeah, it could be possible. Oh, we already let the reboot win. It could be possible that the crit damage one could be better over average damage, but I can almost guarantee you that in your situation, the crit rate circlet's probably better but if you get far more satisfaction out of just seeing higher damage numbers and you don't care that it's only happening 50% of the time, then you know what, I guess the crit damage circlet, but I can almost assure you on a mathematical level it's probably the crit rate that's better. I'd have to go double check I'd have to go put it into a damage calculator and check what the average damage numbers would actually be to give you an exact answer on that, but I would lean towards the crit rate circlet, personally. You're planning on getting deathmatch for him? Well, if you're planning on getting deathmatch, you should be... Deathmatch gives a lot of crit rate, so it should be pretty easy to do a crit damage circlet when you have deathmatch. If you don't, I think we have to go this way. If you don't currently have deathmatch, though, then... It depends, right? Okay. I don't have a key, right? Nope. I have a leeway key. Oh, I still haven't freaking done those, like, leeway domains, I don't think. Whoops, just clicked on the ocean. I did that one. Yeah, there's two here I haven't done. I gotta do those, good lord. Dude, can these dies drop more than one frickin'... Oh, there's one dude over here. What about Sino's weapon do you like? You pulled for J-Cutter recently and plan on pulling Light of fully on rerun. So Sino's weapon, I'm not going to talk about my whole spiel about why I like crit rate weapons more again. But basically, crit rate weapons, like 44 crit rate weapons in particular, give you the ultimate flexibility in like they instantly allow you to be able to do a crit damage circlet. And they put you at about 50% base crit rate on any character, including if they don't have any crit ascension, right? And then all you need is like a little bit more crit rate subsets, but you just need like normal good artifacts. Like normally goodish DPS artifacts when you have a 44% crit rate weapon, and you can like instantly get a really balanced build. And like they also make it so like it's not the end of the world to like have a crit damage circle without crit rate kind of thing, because you don't need a ton of extra crit rate. Like, it just makes it so much easier to build characters, and that alone. So I vastly prefer those over crit damage weapons. And then, what am I doing? And then, on top of that, I really like its passive. Its passive, yes, is more restrictive than something like Homa, which is technically universal, but Homa doesn't give a ginormous attack buff unless you have... It gives a meaningful attack buff when you're under 50% health, but when you're over 50% health, Homa is like, eh. And again, it's not a crit rate weapon, so, eh. But Staff of Scarlet Sands, it's EM, it converts EM to attack. That is a pretty unique passive. That means you can spec more into like weird, fully EM focused builds and still have a good attack stat, right? And I've done with that weapon on my Polearm only account. I have a weird build with like a full emblem build on Zhongling or Raiden that use Staff of Scarlet Sands. Am I blind? Oh, there they are. And it allows them to get good reactions, like from Hyper Blooms or Virgins or whatever you do with them, while still getting good and like normal DPS damage that you use them in the traditional way. So it's like a best of both worlds hybrid build kind of thing that you can do without that weapon technically, but it's much harder, right? It makes it much easier to do that kind of thing, and that's, I think, really fun. And that's the kind of thing I would like this account to do, is show off how you can do some more creative things with certain weapons, or how you can use weapons to like buff your team in a way that is meaningful. But Homa is like, the character using Homa can do a little bit more damage, but balancing the stats is a pain in the arse, right? Not saying they're not good weapons. Like, I'll have fun with Aqua and trying to make it work on any DPS bow character, but like, for general flexibility and utility, I vastly prefer the crit rate weapons. In general. Especially the 44 crit rate weapons. The only, like, downside of something like Staff of Scarlet Sands versus, like, Homa is that Staff of Scarlet Sands does not work as well on, like, Zhao, right? Like, Zhao really does not get much value from Staff of Scarlet Sands. Although, actually, I just had a weird idea for a meme build on Zhao. But like, yeah, normally you would not use Staff of Scarlet Sands on Zhao, because he's getting 0 value out of the passive. And Zhao ascends with crit rate already, so it's like less relevant to have 44% crit rate on him. Because Zhao would then have the reverse problem of what I talked about with the crit damage weapon, but because Zhao ascends with crit rate, and he gets a bunch of crit rate from Staff of Scarlet Sands, you basically would need very little crit rate substats in your artifacts, and you're heavily would be biased towards crit damage, so it has the reverse problem on Zhao specifically. But like, outside of Staff of Scarlet Sands being like bad on Zhao, I personally think Staff of Scarlet Sands is a way better like generalist weapon to go for DPS polearm units. Like, I think it's way more fun on Zhongling because it makes sense with her kit. She's already built with wanting some EM and doing reaction damage. Like, one of the most broken things about Zhongling is her no ICD, which is her reactions, and you want EM on her anyway. She ascends with EM. Staff of Scarlet Sands gives a bunch of crit rate. You know, makes it easier to balance stats. You still have to get a good amount of ER with Staff of Scarlet Sands, so that's the only real problem. But you have that problem with Staff of Homa. You just don't have the crit rate problem. So anyways, point is, I like Staff of Scarlet Sands on Zhongling. Toma, Toma's not necessarily meant to be used with it. You could probably do a build with it that would make sense. Yao, if you want to DPS Yao, I think Staff of Scarlet Sands makes way more sense than something like Staff of Homa. Candace, I think there's an argument, same story actually. If you want to DPS Candace, Staff of Scarlet Sands is better in some ways. Not necessarily in all ways, but it depends what you're exactly doing. Rosaria, you can definitely do a reaction build in Rosaria, right? If I want to maximize my Rosaria's off-field like melt damage, Staff of Scarlet Sands would be the weapon for her. Yunjin, probably no. Shenhe, probably no.
No one's
Zhongli,
joined me on
probably
an
no.
adventure in ages.
But like,
Come on.
you're probably not getting Staff of Home for these two. Right, so the only real characters that I think, and Staff of Scarlet Sands in my opinion, is very valuable in Raiden. I really like doing the hybrid build on Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands, but on top of that, it's just also not bad as a DPS option for Raiden, right? But not as necessarily the best one if you build Raiden in a traditional way. But I really enjoy my hybrid Raiden build. It's really fun. And then Zhongli, like, yeah, you probably don't want Staff of Scarlet Sands Zhongli, and you probably don't want a Zhao. That's the only downside. So, like, it's slightly more niche than Staff of Home. But, like, Staff of Home, in my opinion, has the same problem. Where, like, yeah, it's, like, slightly more generalist. Like, yes, it works on Zhongli and Zhao better. And obviously, it's better on Hu Tao. But Staff of Scarlet Sands is only, like, Hu Tao's second best weapon. And it doesn't really enable doing that much crazy on other characters. Or, yeah, so, anyways. Point is, I think Staff of Scarlet Sands is a better weapon to go for. If you're going to pick, like, a pole arm to go for that lets you do interesting things or make your build strong, right? It does both things. It makes your build stronger, and you can do fun things. Can't necessarily do the same with Homa. Not to the same degree, in my opinion, at least. So, if you get Scarlet Sands for your Melt Shenhe, I'd respect that. Oh yeah, so the meme build, the meme idea I had for Zhao on Scarlet Sands is not something that's ever going to be probably realistically doable, but I might do some deep like some calcs of it, probably off stream. Maybe I'll do it before I end the stream here. We're gonna go kill these final specters and I'm gonna level up the Aqua Simulacra, by the way. It would be because normally you don't put Elemental Mastery on Zhao, right? So like I planned to farm Viridescent Viret Never a little bit for Zhao on polearms only, just because I think because when we're using Zhao, even if we're using Zhao in a normal DPS situation, 4-piece Viridescent is probably better because I'm using him like with Zhongling for off-field damage, and the extra damage I can get from the Viridescent Shred for 4-piece Viridescent on Zhao is with Zhongling is better than I could get for improving Zhao's own personal damage from like 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack, or 2-piece VV, 2-piece attack, or his signature artifact set, which I'm not planning on farming for, right? But with Staff of Scarlet Sands, I could potentially do something real wackadoodles. It's probably not worth doing again, because like, even if Zhao gets good swirl damage, I don't know, but like, we could potentially do like, if we get like a crit, like a crit circlet on Zhao, sorry, not a crit circlet, an EM circlet on Zhao and an EM timepiece on Zhao on a 4-piece Viridescent, and they have crit substats, and then probably an animal damage goblet still. I think that build of Zhao might actually get decent swirl damage, and with Staff of Scarlet Sands still get decent crit damage with his normal plungies and his skill, because he's getting a bunch of attack from the EM conversion, and he can get the passive up, I think, relatively easily. Like it actually might work. I didn't think about using, because normal, like Staff of Scarlet Sands normally it's like, yeah, fucking Zhao doesn't want EM, you don't want Staff of Scarlet Sands on Zhao, but it might legit work in a really goofy way. Okay, I said I was gonna just kill those, but no, let's kill these two. So it'd be again, it would be like a weird goofy arse like swirl Zhao for sure. It's not something I'm gonna necessarily intentionally farm for, because like again, it would take like crit substats on EM Viridescent, at least in a timepiece or circlet or goblet, right? Or not, most likely not goblet, but it might be doable. And I might accidentally be able to do it anyways by farming for Viridescent just for generalist DPS pieces. So it might be worth trying. It's a little bit of a meme build, I think, most likely. But I think it might work better than you expect. But I'll do some damage calcs, I think. Yeah, I don't plan on farming Vermilion for Zhao. It's just the worst, like, resin efficiency. Okay, this should be enough for me for now. Let's finally level up Aqua. and then we'll go test real quick what I can get on like a reaction setup for Amber here. Well, I don't even know how much I'll level it up to because it depends on my ore. And blam. I just threw away a white tassel, but we already have an R5 white tassel. I think we're fine. Alright, good. We can get it to 40. That's something. And we need more of these. Of course. Cool. Classic. I thought I would have had enough, but we did only kill 3 of them, so... It's fine. We're getting 50 crit damage from it. I mean... we can do the math on this. So, fully charged shot is 150... Can I level it up? Fully charged shot is 155%. Amber is level 50. Let's put artifacts properly on her, though. We're going to steal Kaya's artifacts, I think. Actually, I'm going to steal this Lisa artifact. And then probably... I'm going to steal also this Lisa artifact. And then probably this... We need an attack percent piece, so... Yeah. Steal that piece. We got 2 berserkers going. And we're stealing Kaya's goblet. We don't have a pyro goblet. And then circlet-wise... Crit damage would be best, actually. Because we're just going for... I can aim for a weak shot. I can aim for a weak shot. Don't really want to level up an artifact that much just for the crit damage.
There'll be plenty of time for work later.
So I think I'm just gonna steal this one from Lisa again because it gives EM. So we're just gonna rely on Amber having a bunch of EM to increase our reaction damage. So the goal here. All right, thank you, Fiona, Maria, and Dot. So the goal. Do I like the parry event? I played whatever variation of it before in last year. It was fine. I liked it. It exists. I didn't dislike it. It was an interesting event. I didn't feel like I was wasting my time. I enjoyed it. Vermilion is the best domain for my Barbara on polearms only. That sentence just doesn't make sense. Hello, Arson. Okay, so let's try. Let's try this. So, plan is Amber, right?
Leave it to me.
I guess I can level up Amber a little bit. And then we have Kaya, because we're going to do Melt. And we'll throw Bennett on here, because attack buff. And other than that, honestly, I'll just throw Barbara here. Realistically, Barbara's... Oops, I didn't switch the team. Barbara's more likely what you would... This is going to be a team I'd say is functional. Because you want to do reverse... you want to do Vaporize because it consumes less of the Hydra aura. Whereas you need a lot of cryo basically to consistently melt. Reactions. ICD, gauge theory, blah blah blah, whatever. We're just going for highest nuke damage, so we're going for a melt. Barbara's just here to support us. Let's level up Amber for a tiny bit more attack. And there we go. That was the point. Doesn't make sense if it was a sarcasm. Meow, I highly recommend using /S if you intend to be sarcastic in your comments online. Sarcasm does not work in text form very often. I guess I'll go check if I can ascend Amber too. Why not? I don't know if this passive is important, but... actually, the passive is kind of important. Okay. Sure. I don't know if I have enough... Oh, I haven't gone to frickin' Inazuma City. God dang it. But all I need to do is craft some arrows, it seems like. So, surely I must have enough arrows. I actually don't think I do. I'll craft one of these, though. Oh, I didn't use the rest of the resin. I'm not gonna use it, I'm just gonna craft it, so... Just so I have it. There we go. Okay. Arrows. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Okay, it's fine. We'll test Amber at level 60. Yeah, I would need to farm too many hilly trails to try that right now. That's fine. Oh well. Alright, so level 60 Amber. Level 40 Aqua Simulacra. Which is what? 1000 attack. Level 4 talents. 36 crit rate, 158 crit damage. You know. We'll see how this do. She's got a bit of EM. Because of the EM, I actually don't know what this will get, but yeah, like 155% multiplied by her attack is not much. And then multiplied by the crit damage, multiplied by melt. If I had to guess, we'll hit optimistically like 5,000. we'll see though. What enemy do we do against? We don't have Masanori. I could do Masanori if I unlocked it, but not right now. You gotta do the whole quest with Masanori. So let's just do against some freaking hilly trails or something. Have you made a decision on pulling C1 Hu Tao? Watch tomorrow's video for polearms only. Okay, you know what? Actually, first, before we do any buffs, well, actually, we need to get Bennett up. Also, Bennett needs to have Aquila Favonia.
Freeze.
Okay.
Light it up. Off we go.
Okay, there we go. I guess without buffs, let's see what she gets on a Vaporize. 1800. I don't think that was a crit. Actually, higher than I was. Really? Higher than I expect for a non-crit. 1500. Okay. Oh, we can test against the slime, then we don't have to worry about Kaya. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, so all we have to do here then is just Bennett buff and then Kaya, and we don't have to worry about Kaya, but we could simulate it if, you know, we're simulating it as if we were using Kaya, but to melt. So this should be the maximum damage I can get from Amber right now. And I think I might be able to get more if I'm doing really specific things or going for a domain or using crit food, to be clear. I'm trying to simulate a realistic if I was using this team in normal situations, right? So anyways, give Bennett this. Hello, Mr. Slime.
Everybody stand back.
Dang it, Bennett. Okay. Yeah, what was my attack at least? What? Oh, okay. Well, the Bennett buff disappeared, and now the Bennett buff is showing. Okay, so bit with Bennett buff, 1570 attack. Yeah, support characters are indeed the key to everything. Alright, I guess we're trying against the hilly trails, and we are using Kaya. Ow. Although Bennett might kill the hilly trails too. And they have Pyro on them, which is not ideal. But it's fine, because we do this. Oh, they're gonna die again. God, okay. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, but he doesn't have cryo on him. God dang it, because the barrels exploded and put fire on him. God, okay, why is this so hard? Oh, no, I need to get my burst up again. Kill me. Okay, you know what? We're going to, I think we're going to go... This dude probably has resistance, though, with his shield. What's it called? This boy. The boy over here. I don't know. I don't know where else any... Oh, freaking god. Okay, we'll use your for energy. I don't know where any other, the cryo slimes are.
Let the show begin.
Stop. I think it was 1500 on the crit.
Let's light it up.
Freeze.
I'm going to Bennett's buff. Let's see what... 3,400 without Bennett buff. Wow. Oh. clear, weapon is level 40, right? But like, I guess we can try to bend it. Oh, I don't have the burst up. Never mind.
Adventure time.
Also, this thing probably has pyro resistance, right? I'd assume it does.
Let's light it up.
So never mind. I'm not gonna bother.
That's more like
Oh, the cryo regisfine. True, true. 3,400 melt again. Okay. What? 635 on a crit? How is that possible? Why is it only getting 635 now on a crit? Alright, let's try it against this boy. Also, we need to make sure to be near enemies, I suppose. Okay, does he have cryo on him? I think so. 9,000. Okay, you know what? I said 8,000 was expected. That was slightly higher than expected. That's something. That's something. I missed.
let's light it up.
Alright, there we go. Still don't have that. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
This one will be frozen in time.
9,000. 9,000s. So look at that. With this team, we can consistently get 9,000 damage hits off with Amber. That's honestly better than I expected. Our damage goes a little bit down when we're not reacting, though. Ow. So when we have Aqua more properly leveled up, I would expect, and Amber, you know, properly leveled. To be clear, right? 9,000 on a very not leveled Amber with a not very good artifacts and not leveled weapon is not that bad. Like, if we were doing a similar situation, I think we could get, you know, I'm willing to bet it wouldn't be that hard to get Amber up to doing 20,000 on a normal hit. Well, that might be a bit much. I don't know. I'm just really ballparking it. But I bet we can get, you know, her to get 20,000 on charge shot damage, and then with a reaction, I bet we can easily get 30, 40,000 in the future. But it's gonna take some bit of heavy investment to get to that point. So, anyways, I'm proud of you, Amber. You hit 9K, which is a little bit less than I think we've reached on this account. What is the highest damage we had on this account? I think it was something we cheated on with was it with a bounty? I don't remember. We got it recently. Excuse me? How did we get 78,000? Oh, you know what? You know what this came from? It was from the freaking event with Raiden. I forgot. Yeah. Great. That's annoying. So our stupid freaking purveyor achievement is from this stupid event. Oh well. Ugh. So that basically is not important. All right. Hopefully you get Yelan. Yeah, I don't want Yelan on any of my accounts. Oh, you're talking to someone else. 10K probably achievable with higher level. Oh yeah. This right now, this same build on Amber could get 10K just with you know, either slightly different artifacts or just a higher level weapon. So, anyways, I think that's it for weapons only. I'm gonna go log on and do my other account stuff real quick. I might do the damage calcs for I shouldn't, because I gotta work on other crap. But I kind of want to know how much damage a weird hybrid build on Savage Scarlet Sands on Jao would do. So anyways, let me log out real quick. Where's the rest of my achievements? They're there. So all the achievements? Yes, it is. Okay, good. We're AR-43, 6,200 Prima Gems. Decent. That's about 40 pulls. And I'm saving Star Glitter, so it seems like people are mostly fine with me buying Xingqiu from the shop, so my plan is to save at least 34 Star Glitter to buy Xingqiu next month. So I'm not going to buy any extra wishes right now, but Yeah, we're saving for Staff of Scarlet Sands, basically. On all my talk on Staff of Scarlet Sands stream, that's the #1 takeaway. We want to get Staff of Scarlet Sands. Which one I prefer more, Staff or Jade Cutter? Probably, like, as far as which one I'd prefer to wish on, it would be whichever one has the better pairing. Like I said, if Jade Cutter ends up running in 3.5, we're probably going to try to wish for it regardless. But which one I would prefer to wish for would definitely be Staff of Scarlet Sands. If Staff of Scarlet Sands with an E's weapon, because it's a better weapon to be paired with. And then there is stroke. Jade Cutter would most likely be paired with like Eula's weapon if it runs in 3.5. And that banner is just EU. So, yes, I'm going to grind AR and XP this week to try to get to 45 this week. So, which should I prefer more? Probably Scarlet Sands. But Jade Cutter would enable... Oh, frick, I can't use Hu Tao because it's also a spoiler. God damn. Okay, well... I don't want to... Like, literally, the title for tomorrow's video is going to be... I got C1. Guess... No, the title is going to be Guess Who I Got C1 of. Right? And... Therefore, to not spoil the result of that, I can't show you Hu Tao. So, anyways, I guess we're not using Hu Tao. That's fine. I'll use Hu Tao tomorrow. Tomorrow is your stream, Hu Tao. Okay? Sure, let's do this team. Why not? We'll test out my... Do I have her on the hybrid build? No, I think I have her on normal damage build, right? Yeah, I have jungling on normal damage build. Let's put jungling on the weird build. I think she still needs that one though. That one might be fine. And then she needs EM timepiece. Yep. And then EM Gablet. And then this as well, but then we swap with Raiden. Alright, there we go. So, this is the weird hybrid build I mentioned of Staff of Scarlet Sands with like full EM. So she has 723 EM, but 1600 attack. And then she gets more attack if I build up the passive, right? Which is not, in some, depends on the enemy situation. But, and then still has a decent crit ratio, decent ER. Could use one more ER. It's not a perfect build to be clear. But the idea is like jungling on this build can hit big burgeon damage while also still having decent crit stats, getting big vaporizes, whatever the reactions, right? So this is a goofy team, but I quite like this team. Candace needs to be on different artifacts too. But I don't feel like switching right now. Candace is not gonna have enough ER for this team, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll work out fine. I promise. I never did my things here.
Add Astra.
Yeah, I got C1 Amber, exactly. Come on. Mouse? Thank you. Good lord, I clicked on that like 4 times. Alright, there we go, finally. Doesn't mean he got it as a big troll, maybe it's nothing less. Yeah. Maybe. It is not a troll. I got C1 of... it's not... sorry, it's not bait. I did get C1 of a character. But, is it Hu Tao? Is it a standard character? Who knows? What was it doing? I don't know what it's doing. Oh, I already crafted condensed resin when I logged in briefly before I did the stream. I was having a stroke. Am I enjoying playing Hu Tao? She's a divisive character. I don't know why she's so divisive. I think she's divisive because she's mechanically intensive. I don't know. Like I think that's something that's valuable about Hu Tao, right? Is that the more time you put into her, both in like learning how to play, like optimize her play, and into her artifacts, the stronger she gets, right? I can tell you in Overworld, part of the reason I was interested in why I went for C1 Hu Tao at all, is because she is. I was constantly finding situations in Overworld where like I wanted to do charge attacks even when I'm using her with you and Jin. Although you'll see, I don't know if you'll see, but when I did a whole bunch of grinding to try to grind some wishes for Hu Tao, I was using her in Overworld, and I was using her with Rosaria. Rosaria was just buffing crit rate and also getting off-field damage. Zhongli, duh. And then I was using Candace, and Candace was mostly there not just because like it worked well. I was testing Candace with Hu Tao. Unfortunately, Candace with Hu Tao does not get many vaporizes consistently, that I can tell you for sure. Even with C6 Candace. Hu Tao just applies too much pyro. But Candace was there just because of her passive for exploration. Since I was doing a lot of exploration, I wanted the climbing stamina passive. But I was having situations where I was constantly wanting to charge attack, right? But like because I dodge a lot naturally, I was like doing my things with the other characters, dodging or whatever. Even maybe I didn't need to dodge with Zhongli shield up in certain situations, but I was just like sprinting to move around the area because there's enemies around. Then I switched to Hu Tao, do Hu Tao's skill, and then I have like no stamina. I can only do like one charge attack or two, or zero in some situations. So that is why I went for C1 Hu Tao at all. But well, he told us. No, I didn't tell you. I said I went for C1 Hu Tao, and I got a 5-star. But which one it is, I don't know. You'll find out either in tomorrow's stream or I am not thinking about my rotation. I gotta get energy up. Okay. So general idea with this team, by the way, is just reaction mess go. You know. God, stop teleporting around, you freaking bajos. Oh, let me switch. That obviously took way too long as I was talking, whatever, but we'll see what this gets in and I properly go through it. Good, Candace does have a burst up. Alright, so our characters have a burst up. Let's see if I can do this better. Wow. Okay, sure. Boy, would I have preferred something else. That's classic sad defense percent goblet there. What standard 5-stars do we have? We got Jean, I believe. Was the first standard 5-star on this account. It's like the very first episode of Poems only got Jean. And then oh wait, no, I got frickin' no. Okay, well, let's just do this.
There is no escape. Nice and spicy.
Bye, please.
Shine down. You're up.
Yeah, I don't know. I have not used this team in actually any real sense, so I don't know the ideal way to rotate. This domain's also a little bit weird because of shields and the slimes and whatever. So, anyways, I think we've gotten everyone but Tignari, and we got Kaching from the Yao Yao banner. We got. Thanks for all the defense percent artifacts, game. I really appreciate it. I'll try this because I have good enough Shimanao flowers that I really don't think I care about a 2-dead stat piece. I'll try it because it's max roll and that's the only reason. This piece I just don't think I care about. We got Diluc when we went for Zhongli. We got Kaching when we were, well, we preferred to lose 50-50 there, right? But when we were wishing for Yaya, we got Kaching. And then, who else? I thought I had someone else. Oh, I got Mona. Oh yeah, I got Mona off of the standard banner 5-star during the Hu Tao summons, right? Yeah. So I've gotten everyone but Chi-Chi and Tignar.
Don't be scared.
There is no escape. Please, hear my prayer.
No?
Go get it, you Aglaé. Stay put.
No. I actually got my energy back properly on Zhongling.
Shattered.
Please die. Like, really?
Spicy.
Wait, look at that. So that was like only 4,000 damage from Globo there, right? But Globo didn't react. And that was, or Globo did react, sorry, with Electro, and that was 10,000. So that was on a Globo at like 15,000, right? Like, what's the idea of this goofy build? Is like, as long as you're reacting with something, some garbage going on, the only non-ideal reaction in this team is, obviously burning is not ideal. But this team works oddly well. So anyways, look, emblem artifacts that are Pooh Bear. Sweet. I don't think I care about that. Could really use some better emblem artifacts. That's why I'm farming this still. Honestly, I might move on to farming, so I really want a little bit more noblesse pieces, but I'll probably just do that through Strongbox. But I want Viridescent, like I talked about the weird, I want 4-piece Viridescent for Zhao just as general as DPS pieces, but also now for that weird build, but, anyways, one is, actually, let's clear things faster. Hey, there we go. That was very fast clear. See, that was this team doing more what I was made to do. And wow, I'm getting my burst up consistently. I didn't actually expect Zhongli to get our burst up that consistently in this team. I guess that's maybe the help of putting Candace on Favonius, maybe. But anywho, garbage and garbage. Wait, sweet, wonderful artifacts today. I guess I'll use my last 20 resin. So, yeah, I like this team. But yeah, I think I might move on to honestly just like either farming Viridescent directly, and then I also I'm using like Zhongli like for Hu Tao. I think I would prefer Zhongli to be on Archaic Petra in a number of teams than what I currently have him on. So I might try that. Wait, is it Archaic Petra or is it something else? Yeah, I think it's Archaic Petra. Yeah, because Archaic Petra is the weird one where like... There we go. It was an 18,000 overload on Raiden there. This team is so goofy. It just gets all the reactions, but all the reactions do a lot of damage. It's just a goofy team. I don't care what's going on. This is potentially a Raiden goblet, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking of farming Viridescent like directly, and then to try to get some decent Viridescent pieces. And then Archaic Petra, I don't know if I'll directly farm. But yeah, Archaic Petra, so that aren't aware. Upon getting an Elemental Shard, granted through a Crystallized reaction. So the annoying thing about this is Zhongli has to be the one to pick it up. So it can be a little bit goofy like for rotations, but the idea would be right. If I have a Pyro hit from Hu Tao, Zhongli should be generating Crystallized Shards off field for the first rotation. And then when I restart a rotation, switch back to Zhongli to start up a shield, I pick up one of those Crystallized Shards that are Pyro Shards to give like a bonus to Hu Tao, right? Is why I'd want that. Basically just to get bigger numbers on when most of your damage on a team comes from one character. This 35% bonus could be way more relevant than the inconsistent tenacity of Millilith bonus that comes from Zhongli's skill hitting things off field, because Zhongli's skill, one, the pillar just doesn't appear half the time in many situations, but then it also just, yeah. So whatever. Point is, I want Archaic Petra I want more Noblesse artifacts. I want VV. So I think I might start farming VV and then maybe RK Petra in the Strongbox, depending on what I get from Viridescent. Then I'll move back to Emblem eventually.
The rain has stopped.
Do 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 do
Let's get some
do.
matsudake.
Oh yeah, that goblet I got in Emblem. Let's see here. It was very Pooh Bear dated for artifacts, by the way. But so like my current Raiden goblet, if I'm gonna do like a normal attack percent base build in Raiden, is this one. Like the ER is at least contributing to damage, so I guess I checked to see if this rolls double crit, basically. It did not. Alright, cool. That was a sufficiently whelming goblet. I definitely would prefer a better attack percent goblet than that one, but I also don't really plan to use Raiden ever again on a traditional build, so it doesn't matter, basically. Oh yeah, I got this one, so let's check that real quick. This basically has to be a high roll crit rate for me to care about it at all, and even then, it has to roll really well. Great. Great, thanks game. See, the problem is, right, this is a 35 CD plus 2 extra attack rolls. This is almost a 40, it would have been a 40 if I had higher roll crit damage, plus an ER roll. This is a 33 plus 2 HP. Like, the non-crit stats on all three of these artifacts, and having this artifact, makes it like, what does this have to roll for me to care about it, basically? I'm gonna roll it, but like, it's meh. It's a meh artifact. If it doesn't have crit roll, it's dead. It's instantly dead if it doesn't roll crit. And honestly, the only thing, if it does something really weird and it rolls heavily into crit rate, like if we get all 4 rolls going to crit rate or crit damage, that's what I would like it to be, because then it has some weird utility when I really need extra crit rate or extra crit damage. And it rolled crit rate, and it max rolled actually too, so it's making up for its minimum roll, I guess. But times 5, another crit rate roll. Okay, that's another high roll. This is why min rolls suck, by the way. That was a max roll and a high roll, but it started min roll, so it's still low roll average. Like, frick you, min rolls. Anyways, oh wait, no, sorry, that wasn't the first roll was not a max roll. That was a high roll. So it was 3.5 rolls, but still 2 high rolls plus a min roll is still average of low rolls. Annoying. If it rolls entirely crit rate, I'll take it. Like, just mention that. But it is dead as soon as it doesn't have a crit roll. Dead as a doorknob. Sad. Bye. You might say keep that artifact. Why? The reason I say why is the only reason I would need that as an extra one, but I can tell you the Shimenawa pieces oftentimes end up as like I've almost always had a spare Shimenawa piece no matter what. So like the reason I'm saying why is because at best now this is a slightly worse version of this piece. Meh. Why do I care, right? I'm not gonna use it on Hu Tao. I'm not gonna if I don't need ER or whatever, I could use this piece to maximize damage. There's no reason. So. Yes, this is polearms only. I'm just doing dailies and artifacts real quick here. So I just realized I think I'd have an EM Viridescent piece. What is it? Stats. ER attack. Oh. This might be okay enough to actually maybe enable that meme build on Zhao that I was talking about. What if it rolls a crit line? Roll a crit line for me. Ideally crit damage, because we would have a lot of crit rate on Zhao with this build. Nice. Okay, well, I'm not going to level that up anymore right now. Yeah. I don't think I have any other good Viridescent pieces, but yeah, I'll do the damage calcs. Oh yeah, I did level this up. The only meaningful artifact I leveled up, I got this from Strongbox a while ago. Leveled this up and it rolled okay. right? It had no flat attack rolls, and it was a 3-line, I think. So it rolled, what is that, twice into attack and twice into attack percent. Sorry, twice into crit rate, twice into attack percent. So it's a okay piece. We'll use it on Zhao probably until we get a better one. Become an EM Beto main. Goodbye, my bursts. Any recommendations for Beto max counter damage? I am not familiar enough with Beto's kit, unfortunately, to make any specific comments on it. It's one of the reasons I wouldn't have minded having her on this account. Honestly, if I weren't saving for like Xingqiu, I would be tempted to buy Beto this month, just for messing around with her on this account. Because she's an interesting character to me, but I've really never messed around with her much, unfortunately. I gotta look into her more, honestly. So, yeah. Those 11k melts from, oh my god, Guobo, you too strong. That's the fun of having freaking 700 EM on your jungling. And look, with the full passive up, she goes to 2,200 attack. So, take a second here to get our. Actually, the slimes might die from the power of Guoba. 17,000. Oh god. Yeah, these slimes are just gonna die to Guoba. But oh, this team is so silly. I like it. This is actually the team, by the way. The reason I wanted to actually test this here. This is the team I plan on doing Hu Tao team on the other side, right? So it'll be Hu Tao, Zhongli, Yunjin, and the Rosaria, and then this team on one side. So this is the team I'm going to try tomorrow in Abyss to start. We'll see how it goes. I'd like to see your Hatham Hat Soul. I would post in the Discord at least if you're part of the Discord. I don't have too much. I want to finish up with the stream here. So I do got things I want to try to do. But anyways, man, I love seeing Raiden's skill just kill everything in the overworld. Yeah, the funness of Hyperbloom teams and having Raiden on an EM build is just like, it's great. It's just great. And if I want to really have fun with Raiden's burst, I can have her on. I can just swap the artifacts that are on Zhongling now, slap them on Raiden, and now Raiden can do good, burst damage while also getting reaction damage. All right, time to murder these. No, everything's dead already. So we'll see how this team does in Abyss, basically. It'll be interesting. Yes, this is polearms only. We're ending the stream shortly here. I just doing my dailies quick on polearms only and my artifacts, which I already did the artifacts. Oh, hello. Blocked.
Too easy. We shall prevent. There is no escape. Get them.
Oh yeah, everything's just dead. All right. Well, that's how this do. That's how Dendra reactions do. I actually really like how less burst reliant this team is compared to when I do normal Hyperbloom. In the overworld, I should specify. It's still definitely burst reliant if I'm doing this in Abyss. I know that for sure. I do plan on soon here. I actually think I set a reminder to do this tomorrow. I'm gonna set up a channel on Discord so I can do. It's low-hanging fruit type content, which is why I haven't really done it before. But I think I'm gonna do it anyways because I think I'm knowledgeable enough about the game and I think people generally enjoy the videos too, for just like, not necessarily full account reviews. Full account reviews take a lot of time and effort. I've done one of them before, but it hasn't turned into a video because it was just like, looking at editing it is just like, ugh. But anywho, but like individual unit reviews I do want to do, for people, and do videos of that. It's low-hanging fruit for easy content that I can make if I want to put out additional videos. Like if I could very easily do like a unit review every week kind of thing, right? It would not be hard to make that kind of content. So, anywho, there's polearms only for the day, I think. We'll be streaming on here tomorrow though for polearms only. For doing Hu Tao in the Abyss. I gotta do some other things here, but whatever. Those aren't that important. But yeah, and we'll see. This team I'll try out in Abyss tomorrow. We'll see how it works. Let's go to my main account real quick, and then we might do the damage calcs on the on that goofy Zhao build I mentioned. I should do short viewer character reviews and post it on Reels. Oh yeah, that's actually a potentially good idea. I could do YouTube shorts and TikTok videos of character reviews. But anyways, yeah, I gotta make that Discord channel basically. So if you want me to review characters, I'll probably do that. Start doing that soon, probably. No 100% guarantees though. Turtle. You need since if you did it since I don't know, I feel like you understand quirky builds more than others. Yeah, I'd like to think I do as well. So, not to mention I like making quirky builds, and I think I can oftentimes suggest ideas for quirky builds if someone says they really like a character or whatever and they want advice on them or whatever, and how to like I really like Kooky, but I don't like Hyperbloom. How do I make Kooky work? And I can, give advice on that, although that's that information you can find elsewhere. But I do need to like increase my knowledge on certain characters. Like I just talked about Beto. I don't understand Beto enough to actually make good advice, so I would have to like look into certain characters a bit more, because my knowledge on the game is not 100%. And I don't think I've ever claimed that. So, anywho, what are we farming on this account? I'll think about it for a second. My main account is such a weird. I haven't used my transient resin. Did not realize. Okay. My main account's in a weird state where I'm like, I don't need to farm for anyone in particular or anything in particular. So I've been farming whatever I feel like. I've been farming Emblem for a few days here just because, like, I don't have even the ability to do 4-piece Emblem on my Yelan, and I would like to. All I would need is a okay timepiece to do 4-piece Emblem in Yelan. I don't have to. Like, I oftentimes put Yelan on just much powered down artifacts just to nerf her a little bit. But, and this is not her much powered down artifacts. This is what I leave her on most of the time. But, anywho. You get the point. Whatever's, basically. I don't know if I want to do Emblem. I think I'm going to go do my dailies, and then I'm probably just going to do Thundering Fury again. Where, okay, let's see, 1, 2, oh, there we go, 3 right there. Okay, let's go do this one first. Character review videos tend to get semi-popular on TikTok. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't specifically care about TikTok that much, other than like the value of sending people, because like TikTok doesn't really pay people at all. I don't know, but I don't feel like working that much and spending a lot of time on something I get no money from. To be clear, I don't make a lot of money from anything I do, but like getting no money from it is like a demotivator, right? It's kind of all I'm saying. It's like, why am I doing this? For the attention? Because I don't care necessarily just about the intention. I care about like this potentially being actual viable job maybe for me in the long term, right? And TikTok, outside of like doing sponsorship or whatever bullshit that I don't really want to do, is like, where's the money in it? But I would be making YouTube shorts anyways, and I may as well upload them at the same time as TikTok, so I would. I can prepare for Baiju. Yeah, well, we don't know what Baiju scales on, so I'm not going to start farming artifacts for Baiju. Once the 3.6 beta starts, yes, I might start farming for Baiju. If I find out I need something specific for him. Particularly, no, not getting distracted. Particularly if I need to, like, if he's a support character and I want to maximize his damage, you know, I might need to farm for some specific artifacts for him, maybe. So, most likely it would be returning to Guild of Dreams, but we also don't know, like, it's very possible that, like, the artifacts that come out in 3.6 were meant for him. And if that's the case, well then, oh well, I guess I'm not farming for his artifacts, because they won't be out. So I'm not going to farm for the character I don't know the kid of. Right now I have generic enough artifacts, I guarantee you, like, Baiju comes out tomorrow, I could slap some artifacts on him to make him work. But, to make him work maximized, I don't know, we'll see.
Come with nature.
Grow.
Okay. Kazuha strong.
Flee.
No. What am I doing?
Just wait for the look.
Wish you had that issue. You keep getting decent artifacts. They roll incredibly low, forever spending resin artifacts. Issue? What issue? Sorry. I'll do that one last. I gotta work on Sumeru quest in my Polearm account, because I've done Sumeru commissions for the past whatever amount of months in on my main account here. I vastly prefer them to any other region. They're almost always really fast. There's occasions where you get one that's annoying, but like not to the frequency of the annoying ones in other commissions, in other regions, sorry. So, I vastly prefer Sumeru commissions for just time saving. Talent doesn't XP more worth it to pre-farm, although XP and boss mats not so much. Well, yes, duh. I don't know if I'm gonna bother pre-farming for Baiju, but we don't have his mats yet either, so we'll see. I'll probably pre-farm boss drops. I usually pre-farm for boss drops, but talent materials, it depends. Oh, I'm dumb. It was over here, wasn't it? I thought it was for some reason at the Dr. B. Marshchan, whatever that place is called. Hello, dude. You do need to finish the Sumeru Archon quest and Polearms eventually to unlock the Scar bus for Mika. Not when you bum off people in co-op, you don't. There's been a lot of instances where I've joined Beep or other random people in co-op in the middle of the week on Polearms only to go and farm Scaramouche. So I actually have a decent number of drops for Mika if I need to. But I don't know. I don't even know if the Yao Yao experience makes me really not inclined to wish for Mika, I'll be honest. Unless Shenhe, if Shenhe ends up getting a rerun in 3.5, then maybe. Well, maybe if he shows up with Shenhe, right? But it's seeming quite likely that Shenhe is not getting a rerun. So, what? Oh, frick! This is one of the annoying ones, but. So, anyways, I don't know. Mika, the problem is, right, while I would like to get every Polearm character on Polearms only, it would feel bad to skip one. He's just so eh. He's just eh. I don't know. If there's other 4-star, like if Toma Constellations could be really important for Polearms only. If Toma shows up with Mika, then maybe. But, we'll see. I'm not going to promise to wish for him, because I really don't. Yao Yao was worth the risk for, to be clear. I do not regret risking it, and I still think it's the correct decision. Especially now that I have Yao Yao and how good she's been and how much she has changed the account and the teams I can have fun with. Like, I'm having way more fun with polearms only than I was now that I have Yao Yao and Dendro available. Just because Dendro reactions are so fun to play around with and do weird teams around. That even having one Dendro character is really good. And she's a healer, which is nice as well. But Mika doesn't enable anything new. The only team idea I have is at best, like, I can do physical Zhongli for a video, but I guarantee you I'm not going to do physical Zhongli after that one video or for like a week or two. And risking pity potentially for Mika and just Mika. So he's interesting, but I feel like he's a bit underwhelming. I like him as a general overworld character, but like I would have loved, what am I doing by the way? I'm gonna farm Thundering Fury. Yeah, I think I decided that. I don't really need Thundering Fury per se. Thundering Fury is like a weird artifact set that, because it's uniqueness, I want like weird artifacts of all variations of Thundering Fury. To do weird builds. So, anywho. Yeah, Mika doing attack speed buffs and healing, and physical damage buff, of course, makes him interesting, and I think he would have been very, very valuable, and I would have loved to have him when like I first started polearms only. The problem is, this is not when I first started polearms only, we're getting on to like 8 months or something. This hybrid build on Kuki is not exactly ideal in this domain, but so yeah, I don't know. I don't want to have to skip him, but I think it's just kind of maybe the smart decision.
Grow. Do your work. We shall prevail. Get with me.
Where are you? Oh, don't talk to the bugs. God, I freaking hate this domain. Just stop. God, this freaking domain. I could do a team. This team is not configured to deal with this domain in particular, but whatever. Tignari against these. I'm gonna avoid using Tignari until his voice actor changes. But anywho, you just noticed what? You can finish your sentence in one comment, you know. No, you probably did it on purpose, but when chat is slow, it's fine. But if chat is ever moving faster, you should probably finish your comment in one comment. Just kind of feels like you're being... It feels like if you're not finishing what you're saying in one comment for the purpose of like building up anticipation or something, you are kind of just wasting time as far as communication goes. But oh, I meant to switch characters there. Keeps targeting the bugs. You F off, lady. And now I don't know if YouTube chat is broken because it's not updating. Unless you still haven't commented. Oh, you didn't comment. Alright. HP Goblet with EM and crit damage. Weird. Is that useful? Probably not. But like I said, I'm looking for like anything that has the potential to be useful in some form. I'm going to level. Like, ideally what I want is like all the Thundering Fury things. So like right now, all I've really got are some okay DPS oriented pieces, and also some decent EM pieces. So like I have a decent timepiece, a decent smattering of goblets, and, you know, a decent EM goblet, a geo damage goblet. If there's a geo character that ever wants it, which is by far the least desired elemental goblet, I think, on Thundering Fury. I have 2 interesting electro goblets. I have a good smattering of circlets. So really, I just need more like timepiece options, like an HP timepiece. Heck, I'll take a defense percent timepiece in case there's a defense scaling character that wants Thundering Fury in the future. Want an or I think I already mentioned HP. Have an attack timepiece. Have an EM one is okay. Would like a better EM timepiece, but want an ER timepiece as well. And other than that, you know, would like some more options for flowers and feathers, like particularly flowers and feathers that are heavier in EM substats. So I would love to have, you know, like an 80 EM flower and feather in Thundering Fury. And then I'm probably done with Thundering Fury. But that's a lot of things to get for Thundering Fury, of course.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Do your worst.
Go for Yolanda to destroy the mazes. I know. Like, the most valuable thing I get out of my C6 Yolanda is oh wait, that applied Dendro dummy. Most valuable thing by far that I get out of Yolanda is definitely just the fact that she can wipe through domains, like artifact domains, really, really quickly. That's the only value I get out of her. It's so whatever. Like, basically, if I'm not in the mood to use a particular team, but most of the time I don't feel like using a different team. Like, I like messing around with. That's interesting. We'll take that. I like messing around with different teams and seeing how they do. Right. So, like right now, I'm enjoying playing this hybrid Kooky team where Kooky is on her goofy 500 EM, 50 crit rate, crit damage. You know, it's a balanced build on Kooky basically, and it utilizes Candace so I can get infusion to create cores with and get the passive up on this weapon. It's a goofy team, but I like it. Honestly, the only real problem is there's too much Dendro sometimes, but because swirling electro can be a bit hard. But anyways, I'd rather use this team, right? So I don't want to switch to Yolanda just because the domain is slightly annoying.
Here to play with me.
We shall prevail.
The merrier.
Wind strike. Clouds.
I gotta sneeze.
Birds come.
Oh, sorry about the sneeze. I couldn't. I was had my hand on the keyboard. Kooky main, not really a Kooky main. She's probably my favorite 4-star as far as like her kit is designed, though. I really like her. It's a 4-line with crit and ER. I'll take it. I would have been very happy if I gotten double crit one. Like I said, I don't need anything specifically right now from Thundering Fury, but would just like different generalist pieces or pieces that are like upgrades DPS wise or whatever. Yeah, I know I can use Yao Yao. The reason I'm using Nahida here anyways is because without Nahida's quite substantial EM buff from her burst in particular, I can tell you the team performs worse. Most of this team's damage still comes from blooms, realistically. That's kind of all it comes down to. What am I doing?
Everyone hold hands. Over here.
The wind knows me.
So, you know, basically the EM buff matters more. But, yeah, so just throwing Yao Yao in here instead of, really? There we go. Instead of Nahida would fix the swirling electro problem for sure. I just want someone that can... Ideally, I would like someone that can, you know, buff the team's EM a bit. On top of having slightly less tender application, which will Baiju be that? Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he offers. But, yeah, I quite like this team. Len, you're giving me even more money. Len is single-handedly justifying the amount of time I stream. Thank you, Len, for the blessing, I suppose. I do Strongbox, and what's going on? You just joined. What's going on is that you're joining at the very end of the stream. I am literally doing the very last thing for the stream, and that's strongboxing for Thundering Fury. I should maybe... Strongbox is also like low-hanging fruit content that's enjoyable to watch, in my opinion. I should probably start saving up artifacts for strongboxing for like a big ol', you know, feed 400 artifacts into the strongbox. But this is the wrong thing. But I don't care. I really gotta stop though. I should definitely get in the habit of just saving up for like a few weeks. Okay, that one has more potential than the other one. Sure, I didn't really need more crit circlets, but that could be an upgrade. I'll take it. Let's see that one. First of all, so currently, alright, there's 2 dead stats here. I think my crit rate circlet... Yeah, my crit rate circlet has 1 line of attack percent. It rolled okay. So this one could certainly be an upgrade over that one. But ideally it really needs like EM or ER or attack percent. Okay, attack percent. Okay, so right now this is basically the same as the other one. It just could roll more into crit. So the reason I'm throwing this away, by the way, is because I got this piece the other day. And so yes, this piece has slightly worse crit value, duh. But I'm sacrificing 1 crit rate roll in exchange for a bunch of ER and EM. I like this piece personally way more than this piece. And the users that I use Thundering Fury on right now most likely would have the ability to have enough crit rate that I don't think I care. So I'm just going to feed this piece. It doesn't offer, I don't know, there's the possibility this could be relevant in the future for some weird EM scaler, but it rolled meh. This was a 4-line too, is why I was sad about it, so screw this garbage 4-line piece basically. It rolled once into HP percent, 2 into flat dev, and 2 into crit damage. Is met enough? Like if it was 30 CV, by the way, if it was 30 CV, I'd consider keeping it. But it's in that annoying middle ground of like, I'll get a better piece eventually, basically. So anyways, let's see. We get a good artifact to end up the stream. Okay. I mean, it could be I don't know. Is this better right now? I think it's better right now already. It's got 2 minimum attack rolls, which means it's got a very small additional attack, but it also has flat attack, which kind of makes up for the lower attack rolls. Kind of, not really, but it does add a little bit of attack. Obviously if it gets another crit damage roll, then it's definitely better. But right now I think it's very similar functionally. They're basically the same circlet. So I guess let's see what the last roll is. Attack percent or crit damage would be an upgrade. Cool. Alright. Game, can you, like... Man, even if it was flat attack, like, flat attack probably would have been technically an upgrade. Let's go look at it on Kaching. So Kaching is, like... She has currently 4-piece Thundering Fury with, I think, the other... Or no, she has a crit rate circlet. Do I have a crit damage here? Let's simulate... Right, let's do like a crit damage weapon. Crit rate circlet. This is basically, I'm just trying to simulate which one's better. And this is like a worst case scenario test because it's a lower base attack weapon. So this one would put her at 1536 attack, 66 crit rate. This is actually a build that the other feather probably would have been slightly better on. But it's fine. 247 crit damage. This is not the build I would use in Kaching anyways, so that's fine. And if I do this one, 1575. So it's 1575 attack basically versus... So 50 more attack in exchange for like 2 crit damage. I'm pretty sure it's slightly better. Very slightly. Sweet. Well, that's the sidest grade of side grades I've ever had. I guess I unlock that one and feed that one in the future. Sure. I am whelmed. I am whelmed. When will Ziphos get a rerun? Man, 4-star swords, I wouldn't expect them with any consistently. I would hope they run it more often than not, but also, like, yeah, I don't know. Not gonna bother with HP Goblet. I should level up this eventually. I forgot I had this, actually. This Pyro Damage Cup on Thundering Fury. It's a 4-line with max roll, crit damage, and EM. It's actually, could be really good. Yeah, so also some people might say to keep this still. I'm not going to, right? For 2 crit damage, this one's just better. Slightly, very slightly, not much. I'd be over the moon if like this defense was EM, but it ain't, so oh well. I thought there was another artifact I want to level up. Oh yeah, there's the HP piece here. I expect those Ziphos. If Mihoyo's smart, Ziphos will get a rerun at least with Kazuha. I would hope. Which means might not be till the summer. Alright, garbage. And I don't think I had anything else. Oh, I had this. Flat attack is a no. Would have kept it if it had EM, but nope. I don't think I have use for that. I don't know. I maybe should, but I don't think it's good enough. Thundering Fury is so weird to evaluate because like it's the one artifact set. It's like normally I do not evaluate based on potential future value, the value of an artifact based on the potential future value to me, because like when is a defense percent crimson timepiece going to be useful to me, right? Like why I haven't leveled this one up, because like I don't think it will be useful, but I keep it locked here just in case it will, right? But even then, it's like there's many times where like I'll throw away something that could be good in weird like imagined situations in the future. But it's usually like stuff like flowers and feathers in particular. I usually throw away, even if they could be good in some really weird niche use case in the future, because I just don't want to bother with the leveling them up, because it takes so much XP to level them up, right? So what I hate is when I like say I level this up in case it becomes something weird like a 25% ER or a 20%, 25, 30% HP piece, right? Then that could be useful in weird niche cases for some weird character like Nilu, who just wants all the HP percent and barely even cares about her artifact set bonuses. She just wants HP percent. Like, then it'd be worth it, but this is not a 4-line, so it's not going to be 30% ER or HP. And it's also low roll, or min roll, actually, min roll and high roll. So, point is, Thundering Fury is weird though, because this being used, this skill cooldown is useful in a way on characters that are not just electro characters. So I want more. I am more willing to keep pieces that are just like normally bad, right? It's like this piece, for example. I wouldn't even consider keeping this. I don't have a need for anyone on 4-piece Thundering Fury that needs an HP timepiece, but I might in the future. Now I'm less interested in this. I'm not going to feed this piece into it, but I will take it to 8 to see if it rolls crit or ER. If it has one more dead roll, this thing is dead to me. Okay, I'll keep it for now. Actually, no, I'm going to keep on leveling up since I have the fodder. It'll tell me if I need to bother with it in the future. But yeah, I don't know, weird pieces like this, right? Where like, I don't have a use for it right now, but I might have some creative use for it in the future. Okay, well now it's dead to me. I don't need no flat def. To be clear, the defense percent, this could still be useful in some weird freaking character in the future, but not... I don't think we're going to ever have an HP scaling character that also wants a bunch of defense percent. They're kind of mutually exclusive for the most part, so I'm not too worried about throwing that piece away. I don't know, it's really hard to evaluate Thundering Fury pieces because of how they could actually be very valuable in the future. So, what I will do, screw it, let's figure out this piece. I'm gonna keep on going, because, you know what? I'll take a meme piece. No longer. Okay. I've still not gotten the meme piece of, like, you know, this was level 11 and it had 20% defense. We could have gotten this piece to, like, 38% defense or something stupid. I would have gladly taken that. But no. You don't give me 2 defense and then give me an EM roll. That's just a slap in the face game. So, anyways, anything else to check real quick before we end it off? I think the answer is maybe that HP piece. Actually, I should check this piece. I forgot I had this piece. I hadn't leveled it up because I had nothing to spare on it. I should probably check these, actually. But, I don't know, these are whelming because they're 3 lines, but let's check this. This could be a very, very good off-piece goblet, or off-piece circlet. I got this just from Abyss Artifacts relatively recently. Did not farm this domain. Flat HP, okay. It's now much less likely to be a really, really good off-piece circlet, but you know what? My crit damage circlets on this account are really not that good, so let's see. And they're still not that good. I don't think I'm going to bother with this anymore. The EM roll was fine, but where did it go? Is there ever a use for this? This crit damage piece, 7% attack, crit rate, but it's an onset Shimenawa's, right? And has HP percent. It's relevant for some characters. This is a noblesse piece with decent amount of crit rate and decent attack. The weird crimson piece that's actually useful. Decent. Again, meh, but decent. This one is weird, but also, again, like, look at my freaking crit rate, my crit damage circlets. They're all meh. They're all weird and meh. Actually, honestly, they're so meh that maybe I should still keep leveling this up. I don't want to keep leveling this up. It's so. Yeah, my crit damage circlet luck is not very good on this count, but I don't think I'm gonna need it, so I'm just not gonna bother. It would at best be an off-piece circlet for someone, and I don't need it right now, so screw that piece. Alright. Anything else before we end off? Let's see. Don't really need to level those up. Maybe that piece, but that, Did I level up an ER piece on this set yet? I don't think I did. I think I intended to, but I haven't. Yeah, I only have EM pieces leveled up. That's why they're locked. That's why those bad pieces are locked, but I don't feel like it right now. Or maybe I should. Which of these is better? Neither. Crit damage. Okay. Meh. I think that one's better. I mean, that has... Yeah. Okay, this piece can go away. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with this piece. This would be for Yao Yao in particular, so that's really all that this is. Yay, EM and crit damage. I guess that's the best rolls I probably could have had. Not necessarily for Yao Yao specifically, but you know, honestly, my Yao Yao is gonna be functional without having a good timepiece. I just needed an onset Deepwood timepiece for Yao Yao, so that's fine. Best piece in this account? So as far as crit value goes, probably this is my highest crit value piece, I think. It's using on Yaimiko. Right, and this is it's like a 47, what is that? I don't know. 40, no, it's like a 46, I think, plus an EM on there, right? That's a very good piece. As far as like general stat value goes, though, This is unironically one of my better pieces as an onset goblet with a high amount of stat value. This is the best circlet I have on the account. I think probably the best artifact I would probably have to give to maybe this piece. Yeah, I think it would be this piece, honestly. So this piece, right, is a 4-line. Started with max roll crit damage. I can't remember if it was max roll or high roll crit rate. It was either max roll or high roll crit rate. Max roll HP percent, and either max roll or high roll elemental mastery. So this rolled 2 high or max rolls into elemental mastery, and then as a 4-line, right? And then roll 3 times into crit rate. And it went more than high roll average. So the stat value on this piece for someone like Hu Tao, for example, is ridiculous. This piece is disgusting. I think this is the best artifact I have on the account. It's utterly disgusting. So this is for the math of it. This is like a 36 crit value, and it has an extra max roll HP percent and 70 EM. It's absurd. This is an absurdly good piece. And I have it on Layla. This piece is like a big part of the reason why I'm like tempted to go for Hu Tao on this account, but I've decided against it. Now let me see. I'm doing math. Plus 7.8. Yeah, it's a 36.6 crit value. So barely. It high rolled so heavily that it's like edging on 40 crit value, and somehow it has 70 EM on top of that. Like ridiculous, just ridiculous. My other crimson pieces are like this one's a weird variation of this one, right? Where I don't remember if this was so this rolled right lower roll value, is like a slightly worse version of this one, but I've kept it because it's still high in EM. And then this one's just like a more generic. This was very close to a 40, but low roll crit damage a little bit. And then this one is just attack percent if you want attack percent instead of like HP or whatever, right? So my disgustingly good crimson pieces is why I'm like tempted, and like this is a really good crimson flower too, 33 plus 2 EM rolls. And then yes, if I had Hu Tao, I'd end up using this timepiece. I know it's an attack percent timepiece, but an attack percent timepiece when you're using Jade Spear and Hu Tao is not that bad. And then I have a good Pyro Goblet for Hu Tao, and then I have this ridiculous circlet too, like 80 EM. Yes, only 1 crit rate roll. That's sad, but like, what do you do, in my opinion? So, yeah, I was about to say, wouldn't that be literally spectacular in Hu Tao? Yeah, like I literally have cracked crimson artifacts for Hu Tao. I am still kind of tempted for it, but I don't know. Like, Hu Tao's interesting. I wouldn't mind a new DPS to play with on this account. And like, my original mentality, I was considering just going for the 50-50. If I win the 50-50, hey, I have Hu Tao, right? And I have like 40-50 pity, I think, built up. And if I don't win the 50-50, hey, I got a guarantee for Baiju, was my thinking. And the annoying thing is I don't think I'd be tempted at all if I didn't have cracked artifacts for her. Just go for Dia. If Dia didn't have absurd energy problems, I would say sure. I would go for Dia. Genuinely. But Dia's energy problems, like those artifacts that I had, cracked for Hu Tao, there was 0 energy recharge in those artifacts. So I don't know. I'm very tempted. What is this? This is like, yeah, I'm at 39 pity, I think. So I don't know. I'm very tempted, but it's like, My Hu Tao team, by the way, would definitely be, it would be like the weirder Hu Tao team. Instead of like you're doing like, Yelan, Xingqiu, Zhongli, Hu Tao, it would be Hu Tao, probably still Yelan because I can use C2 Yelan applies enough extra Hydra that's functionally the same as Xingqiu anyways. You don't get the interruption resistance, which is not as ideal, but I also have C4 Yelan, so I can actually get value out of Yelan maybe. Would buff HP, and then Really not ideal. I could put a better buffing weapon on Xingqiu, I guess. So I don't know who I'd use, but anyways, like Hu Tao, Yelan, or Xingqiu, Kazuha, because Kazuha can, you know, do viridescent shenanigans, and then C6 Toma. So I haven't built C6 Toma on this account, but I could, and that C6 Toma would be because C6 Toma can buff plunging charge attack damage and whatever, but also just normals and whatever. And pyro resonance, yada yada, and then also it offers an easy source of being able to swirl pyro with Kazuha, and then you do Yelan, start doing Hu Tao things. So, but yeah, Hu Tao's just whispering to me. Maybe, I don't know. I could be convinced. I kind of want to do it now. Is the only reason I haven't ended the stream yet. I don't know. I'm really tempted. I'm interested in it. Because, like, I can play Hu Tao very differently on this account than I can on polearms only. So normally I've been, like, not that interested in polearm characters in this account because I'm doing them on polearms only, right? But... how many wishes do I have currently? 71 plus the 17. Try to do like mental math of with Welkin. If I liked her so far on polearms, do it. Yeah, I do like her so far on polearms, and it would help me like get used to her mechanically if I'm playing her on multiple counts. Screw it. Let's go for it. I think I should have plenty of time to save for Baiju. The bell. That's a good start. Oh, good. Great start. Great. Okay. Should be 49.59. No earlies. It's fine. Ning Wang. All right. Free wish, I suppose. 69. Okay. And now pity. Let's go. All right. See if we get her. Would have been mad if that wasn't a 5-star. Then it's just a waste of wishes. But let's see. Hello, Hu Tao, right here. Nope, we're not. Hu Tao? Ugh. Oof. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That really hurts. Would have taken some standard characters, not him. Great, glad I did that. Well, cool. All right. Yay. Cool. We'll do one more temple. Nope, sad. Alright, well, that's it. Dragon's Bane, cool. Ah. I don't know. It's been a while since I had a new, like, character that was, like, meant as a DPS to play with. And I still have never had a good pyro DPS on this account. It's certainly not going to be Dia. Yeah, oh yeah, that was definitely a contradiction moment. I don't know. And I want Baiju, but I most likely will be able to... I would say I could just save my guarantee of Baiju. My thinking is, can I still guarantee Baiju without wailing, right? From now until the next patch. Keep trying. You know, yeah, I'd be... if we get an early at, like, you know, 20, 30 pity, then I'm comfortable losing the pity, losing the guarantee. Well, apparently not. Do at least one more here. Oh, alright. Well. Alright, That's 30. That's like 35. So we're like halfway into pity now. Okay. But I don't like Shielder Soul. Toma would be for, not for shielding, would be for just Viridescent shredding and buffing Hu Tao. Like, yes, I don't like shielders, but when it's the obvious fit for functionality in a team, the only other character I could do in that team is like Amber. And if I had Elegy, I would definitely consider Amber instead of Toma. But, I mean, who else is like a Pyro sword character, or Pyro sword? I got Bennett. I could do Bennett, I guess, instead of your I don't know. Would that be worth it, doing Bennett instead of Toma? I would play around with it, I guess, before I even bother leveling up Toma, if I got Hu Tao, which I don't have her right now. So, just think about it. You have a while before banner ends. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, I can just do the math right now, right? Because 3.5.
Ow! Where did that come
Well, the thing is, I don't have enough for pity, right? So, it might be a question of, do I get her early or not? If I don't get her early, I don't get her. Is maybe what I'm thinking. I've certainly done that many banners before. Just double checking, make sure I didn't have any Welkin things there. Go to Silly at Wisher and get out his main account right now? Yeah, probably. Baiju's supposed kit. Oh, sure, yeah, okay. There's so many freaking things flying around for Baiju's kit. I don't want Baiju because he's a goddamn shielder. I want Baiju because he's got a freaking snake. I'm less interested in Baiju because he has a shield, if anything. Like, if he does end up having a shield, I'll basically probably go for Baiju, and hopefully I get him. I definitely like him less if he's a shielder, for sure. But he still has relevance as a Dendro support character. Man, the Hu Tao banner has been so shite for me. Like, wow. I can go to like 65 right now if I wanted to, ish. I don't need to save the Star Glitter for anything. You want Baiju with whatever his kit is, because constant Dendro proc would be good. I mean, current rumors is that Baiju does not have a lot of Dendro application, which I think is a good thing in some ways, but not necessarily a good thing in other ways. So, you know. He currently does not seem to be Dendro Kokomi, right? Which is probably what my ideal would have been. And he's not, so I don't know. Cool. Looking like the answer is no for Hu Tao. Okie dokie then. Don't think I even have enough for one more temple, so I ain't gonna bother. Oh well. I could do the event and get one more temple, but oh well. Oh well. Did Soul listen to you? Well, that's why I was gonna say I was going up to pity potentially. And then going to pity is like a do I really want to type thing, but if I got it early I would take it. But now I'm obviously not getting it early, it seems. I just cannot... I've done, you know, between the viewers and my account, I have done, like... I think I've done like 400 wishes at this point, at least, on character banner specifically. And I have not gotten a single early on any of those accounts on character banner. Like, what? What? It's preaching to the point of being a bit of a statistical anomaly, but to be clear, never expect to get it early. That's like this is an explanation why you should never expect to get early and get lucky, right? But be happy when you do, and that's what I was going to be there if I got Hu Tao, but oh well. Snackman it is, I suppose. Yep, it probably is. So, oh well, no Hu Tao for me is my thinking. It's fine. We have a guarantee. I don't care about Mika. So, I'm not planning to wish for 3.5 at all. I guess it's fine. Most likely, I'll say goodbye to Hu Tao on main account. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, well, I think that's over for the stream. Tomorrow will be polearms only. Abyss stuffs. I might do a little bit of weapons only, like just daily stuff, but nothing super in-depth on weapons only tomorrow. The main stream will be polearms only in the Abyss, trying to conquer this painful Abyss cycle that's ending in 4 days, so... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm trying some slightly different teams than when I originally tried it. But I couldn't even 3-star the first chamber when I first tried it, and I feel like I should be able to. But I don't know. We had some issues with like keeping up core generation in the first chamber for a Hyperbloom. Ew. Did you come at the end? Yes, you did indeed come at the end, Amber Enthusiast. Well, you got a full big old VOD to watch if you really want. The last like hour-ish of the stream was just polearms only in my main account stuffs. So, decided to try to go to Pity and get Hu Tao. Did not get Hu Tao. So, yay. Got another Diluc. That's exactly what I needed. Oh well, is sad. We have a guarantee. I think I'll save it for Mr. Schnickman. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Probably.